Me. Me. Testing. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Can you hear me? Oh, now you can hear me. What the fuck, man? Shit. Well, let's go. Let's go. It's always some fucking technical difficulty with this bullshit. All I had to do was reboot the motherfucking browser. Rob, it's not my mic, man. It's the same fucking mic, same setup, motherfucker. Same shit. Ain't shit changed, niggas. Let's go. Happy fucking Saturday. Happy Saturday, y'all. Y'all gonna have to bear with me with this OBS shit, man. Every week is some new bullshit. What's going on, people? I see y'all up in here. Said my mic needs drivers. This is a fucking Yeti. You know, fucking drivers, plug and play. It's the for dummies mic, motherfucker. All right. Shout out to my man Rob. I see you. Blacklight Revelations. Was it Dewan Trays? Jay Daniels, first one in here. SYSBM. I see you. D Scott. My man Adam MGTOW. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I see you. Yeah, sound please. Hassani, I see you. He said, I want my money back. This shit is free. All right. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my man Adam MGTOW for that right there. He said, crank that volume up. All right, fuck it. What's going on, people? This is the Keep It 100 channel. Eloquently assholery, eloquently petty, Y'all know the phrase. This is Marcus Aurelius Experience. It's the Keep It 100 channel. Uppity Negro swag. Every Saturday. Talking shit. SYSBM. You know what I'm saying? Thank you for the super chat. It'll go towards the new mic fund. All right. Looking exquisite. Sounding terrible. All right. What's up, my man? My man Meta was popping. I'm going to definitely open this one up tonight. We opening this one up tonight. My man says, what's the topic? What's the subject tonight? It's literally scrolling on the bottom of the screen, sir. There it is right there. All right, so what's the subject tonight? We're going to be talking about a few things, man. All right. It's been a kind of a slow week, man, but a couple things going on, man. But got some internet things. I'm in 30-day prison in fucking Facebook again. All right. So we gonna commence, get the proceedings proceeding this evening. All right. Let me get it rocking. All right. Happy weekend. Did y'all know Floyd had a fight? Floyd fought. Why nobody told me Floyd fought, man? I ain't know fucking Floyd fought, man. Who saw the Floyd fight, man? I know Tyrese saw that shit, boxing ass nigga. Yo, man. Who saw the fight? Who saw the fight? The Floyd Mayweather shit. How the fuck Floyd fight and nobody knew he fought? Oh, he said it was a lame exhibition. How the fuck? Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Black pill. Yeah, repeat offender. Fuck him. I don't give a fuck. Fuck him. Fuck Facebook. Fuck Mike Zuckerberg. They throwing everybody on that shit. BGS. What's going on? I see him up in here. BGS is in the building, y'all. Watched his last video a little earlier. You know what I'm saying about Kevin Samuels. Yes, sir. They're making a martyr out of him. The more you talk shit about a motherfucker after he passed, the more you prop him up to be bigger than you're saying he wasn't. I mean, if he wasn't the shit, if he wasn't all that, why speak on him? Yeah. Floyd had a fight, man. Motherfuckers told me today. I had no fucking idea. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. So we gonna go right into it. First, before I go into these topics, man, I wanna Oh, I see you. That's Greg. Yeah, I see you, man. I see you. Yo, before I go into these current events, man, I'm gonna start off with this video right here. I found this entertaining. We're gonna go with internet bullshit. Check this shit out. Hold on, this shit right here. I don't know if y'all ever see this shit. Check this shit out. I like what you got going on. Hey, sexy. Look at my man right here. Hey, I like your eyebrows. My man, they fucking these niggas up. Hey, these niggas all fucked up, man. How you going? Yo, that's fucked up, man. Why she doing that shit, man? Hold on. Let me back this up. There's one in particular that I like. Hold on. Let's back this shit up. Hold on. My man right here. Hold on. My man right here with his girl right here. Look, he covered down. Look. Oh my God. Shorty. Oh, look. Hold on. Let's back it up a little bit. His motherfucker, he's like, what the fuck? What the fuck you expect? What do you want me to do? Look at my man here. See Shorty hollered at him or whatever, reached out. Look. He like, a shit. Look better than what I'm looking. Damn. I picked the wrong day to bring Shorty with me this time. Look at she feels disrespected. See that face? That's the face if I should have came to this motherfucker Dolo. All right. Just wanted to get past this right here. Oh, cool man is on the live. He always listens to the playback, but he's on the live today. Yeah, look at her face, man. This nigga's like, God damn, why did I bring this bitch with me? All right. On the topics. Oh, they mad. They is mad, motherfucker. They is mad. My man Bronny. They mad. They is mad at this shit here, man. They mad at this shit. Yo, Hotep, internet, Hotep, Twitter, shea butter bitches is tight right now. These bitches is tight right now. Oh, man. This nigga said, oh, fuck that shit. Fuck what y'all talking about. Dick police. The dick police is on patrol with this one right here. The dick police is on patrol with this shit. My man, yo, stunning. Hold on. Here's another. Here's another. Woo! Whoa, they mad. Oh my God, they mad. Oh, they Himalayan salt. Hybrid Ninja. He said, Hotep Twitter salty to the mud. Oh, they Himalayan salt with it. Oh, Himalayan salt. Wait, hold on. Let me get his comment. Himalayan motherfucking salt for this shit. Like, fuck y'all bitches. And these fucking simp niggas on Facebook, they're gonna post Tika Sumter. Like, oh, the black male coalition lost Tika Sumter to a white man. Bitch! Y'all bitches lost LeBron's son. Who's the bigger loss? Who's the bigger loss? Tika Sumter or Bronny James? Tell me. Who's the bigger loss? This nigga is killing it. And these bitches is tight. Oh, you know. Oh, yeah, Umar. Oh, you know Umar tight. You know Umar tight. Just take a look. Just take a look. Oh, she ain't bad looking too. The nigga bagged him a Becky. City Boys is up. City Boys is up, bitches. City Boys is up. Oh, they can't stand when they escape, they get them a white boy. Oh, we made it. Oh, yeah. As soon as a nigga escape they fucking miserable asses, they talking all this shit. This is a young dude. Why are you sweating about who a young dude is taking on his prom? Excuse me. Prom. Y'all old Methuselah bitches is mad at who Methuselah bitches is mad at a motherfucking young motherfucker. Cause y'all know he about to be hooping. Y'all know that. No, he about to be hooping. They don't give a fuck who a broke nigga date until he gets some money. Said Drat foiled again. I'll get you next time, Gadgets. Foiled again, bitches. These motherfuckers, y'all know I ain't saying his name here. This motherfucker was celebrating on Facebook about Tika fucking Sumter. Tika Sumter. Yeah, Tika Sumter wear that red lipstick. She been on white dudes and nobody cares. Tika Sumter might as well be motherfucking Precious. Might as well be shit. Throw her up there with fucking Gabby. Nobody give a fuck about Tika Sumter. She up there with Lance Gross and you know, the Tyler Perry, you know, primetime players. Nobody give a fuck about Tika Sumter. Isn't Bron like worth $1 billion? I'm talking about LeBron. Is he? You know what I'm saying? Nobody tripping about no Tika Sumter. City Boys is up. Up, motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? You motherfucker gonna throw fucking Tika Sumter in our face, nigga. And then they going live right now, too. All right. Oh, more toxic toxic femininity news. All right. Yo, if y'all not watching this shit, if y'all niggas are not watching this shit, y'all need to. This shit is pure entertainment. I promise you. Hold on, what my man said. K. Dot says, Keep It 100 Paris. Million was celebrating Tika. Nobody give a fuck about Tika something. Check this out. If y'all not watching this Johnny Depp shit, oh my God, I got clips for y'all too. I'm gonna show y'all some clips gonna make y'all jump on the tube and watch this shit. Okay? Yo, I'm telling you, this shit is pure fucking entertainment. Amber Heard is a rap. All right. Johnny Depp's pal, Amber Heard, is a sociopathic show pony trying to destroy him. The whole Hollywood is out. It's out. Bitch, you an abuser. It's a rap. Yo, let's go to the videotape. I'm about to hold on. We gonna bring it back. Hold on. I ain't gonna let you miss a motherfucking word. Hold on. They killing her in this motherfucker. During your relationship, didn't you?
No, I did not.
Hold on, let's bring that back. Talking about some other relationship she was in. Hold on.
You committed domestic violence against Miss Van Reed during your relationship, didn't you? No, I did not. You assaulted her at a Seattle airport in 2009, didn't you? No, I did not. And people saw that. That's not true. And it was covered in the press. Isn't that true? It was planted in the press by Johnny's team 2 days after I got the TRO. Not coincidental. Please pull up Plaintiff's Exhibit 1279. Amber Heard allegedly struck her ex-girlfriend, Tassa Van Ree, at the airport in 2009. Did I read that right? Yes, this is another example of the smear campaign. So Mr. Depp is not the only domestic partner you've assaulted, is he, Ms. Heard? I've never assaulted Mr. Depp or anyone else that I've been romantically linked to, ever.
No further questions, Your Honor. Now, how could he plant. Like if you had a fight at the airport, if you beat your other bitch up at the airport, how could Johnny Depp plant a story if it didn't happen? Like the shit happened. People saw it, right? People saw it. This kills in this day and age. How much evidence you need to convict a bitch now, right? He said no further questions. Oh, I got more shit. Yo, I'm telling you, nigga, this shit is pure entertainment, nigga. Y'all got to fuck with this shit.
Alcohol toward the end of your relationship with your prior partner, Vanessa Parody, correct?
I was drinking.
You were drinking pretty heavily.
Were you there?
Was you there? Motherfucker, you were drinking pretty heavily. Nigga, was you there? Yo, her lawyers are trash. Her lawyers are trash. As a nigga who's been to court several times, because my litigation game is serious. As a nigga that's been to court several times, her lawyers are garbage. All right. Let's
Sir,
go.
You testified yesterday that all you want to do is move on. Do you remember that testimony?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, your exact words were, quote, "I just want him to leave me alone. I want to move on with my life, and he won't let me." Do you remember that?
Yes, that is correct.
But that's not true, is it, Ms. Heard?
It is very true.
You just haven't been able to move on with your life, have you? From Mr. Depp.
I'm here, aren't I?
In fact, on October 11th, 2018, you actually commenced an arbitration action against Mr. Depp for defamation, didn't you?
I don't recall that, no.
Does that refresh your recollection, Ms. Heard, that you did, in fact, in October of 2018, 2 months before you published the op-ed in this case, that's the subject of this case, you initiated an arbitration against Mr. Depp for defamation?
It's not my understanding I initiated an arbitration. It's my understanding that our lawyers sent a letter to his lawyers after he called me a liar again, effectively, in an interview.
And that's 2 months before your op-ed that was published in December of 2018, right?
That is correct.
And that's 6 months before Mr. Depp filed this case against you, correct?
That's correct.
So you fired the first shot, not Mr. Depp.
I disagree. We sent a letter.
Yo, how you gonna deny shit that's on file? Her lie game is trash, right? I got to see some of these comments. So Amber Heard is a dumb tourist woman who thinks she's smart and better than everybody else. You got to be a nut job bitch to lie about some shit that's on file. Microwave ding, because she got cooked, nigga. What pisses me off is the fact that nothing will happen to her from being a liar and a horrible person. Right. These bitches could, bro, yo. Like her lawyers did not marble them. Yo, her lawyers are trash. I'm about to show you some shit, right? Just stay with me. Just stay with me.
Like he was on top of me, and I'm looking at
this
him
the one
in
where
his eyes.
Yeah, she frying.
And I don't see him anymore.
Peep this shot.
It wasn't him. It was black. I've never been so scared in my life.
Sobbing through her second day of testimony, Amber Heard described Johnny Depp's alleged attacks in graphic detail.
Where the tears
My
at?
head was bashing against the back of the bar, and I couldn't breathe.
She accused Depp of slapping and kicking her during a private flight with others.
No one did anything. I felt so embarrassed that he could kick me to the ground in front of people.
And Heard broke down while claiming that during an alcohol-fueled rage in Australia, Depp...
Where's the tears?
Her lawyers then showed images she took of the trashed home from that trip, including bloodstains.
There was blood on the carpet. I could see blood drips. My forearms were cut. My bottoms of my feet were sliced up pretty good.
Where the tears at? She bitch was like, yo, her acting skills is trash. How the fuck did she make it in Hollywood? How the fuck? How the fuck? Let's go to this one. Oh,
Objection, Your Honor.
hold
Locker
on, hold on,
Foundation.
hold on. I gotta bring this back. Yo, this bitch is so garbage. I'm talking about the lawyer,
Like
right?
he was-
Check this shit out.
Objection, Your Honor. Locker Foundation.
All right, I'll sustain the objection. Next question.
Objection, leading.
Sustain.
Objection, Your Honor. Hearsay.
I'll sustain the objection.
Objection, Your Honor. Leading.
Yes, I'm entitled to go into what Ms. Bancroft asked. Objection is leading. I'll sustain the objection. Okay. I'll sustain the objection as to hearsay. Okay.
What, if any, you were asked if you had, it was suggested that you had not produced this in discovery. Is that true? or false?
Objection, Your Honor. Leading.
Fuck outta here.
She absolutely did that.
It's leading. It is leading question now.
Fuck
Sustain
outta
the
here.
Objection is to leading.
Objection, Your Honor. Leading.
Sustain is to leading.
Objection, Your Honor. This is outside the scope of cross-examination.
Fuck
Prior
out of here.
consistent
I'm going to
statement
sustain the
that
objection.
its observation is
I'm
from the
gonna-
12/17, the same day.
Sustain the objection.
Objection, Your Honor.
Boy,
Leading. Calls for speculation.
It's still leading. I'll sustain the objection.
Do you recall? I'm trying.
You're
Objection,
fired.
Your Honor. Hearsay.
Sustain.
Objection, Your Honor. Speculation.
All right, I'll sustain his speculation.
Objection, Your Honor. Hearsay.
Your Honor said I could redirect after the cross-examination.
Objection, Your Honor. Hearsay.
I'll sustain the objection. Next question.
You're fired, bitch.
Next question.
Okay, I don't have any more questions, Your Honor.
All right, done, Peter.
Oh shit. That bitch is fired. You're fired. You're done. Get the fuck out of here. That bitch is done after that day fucking with me. What? What? You can't form the question a different way where you're not leading the witness? Just so people understand. Leading the witness is when the answer to the question is in the question. And all the witness has to do is say yes or no. No. It's not how that works. It's not how that works. Were you home at 8 o'clock? That's a leading question. No. What time? What time were you home? Where were you? The answer has to be honest. You can't give the person the answer in the question. You know what I'm saying? You can't do that. You can't do that. This bitch is trash. That bitch is fired. Her lawyer is trash. She's about to be done. Micah, I see you. Micah the comedian, what's going on? All right. Okay, Doc. Let's see. What if Johnny was a black man and went through this? Oh, that should be Tory Lanez. He'd be Tory Lanez right now. All right. So again, the holy trinity of toxic femininity. We done dealt with Megan and her shit. Now we dealing with Amber Heard. And Jada's up next. See, your man, Earthquake. When a woman loves you, there are certain lines they just won't cross. Comedian Earthquake says Will Smith will be happy when he realizes he is not the man for Jada Pinkett Smith. And I think this is the second time speaking on this shit. He's not the man for Jada. Y'all already know. But you know, according to these simp ass niggas, you got to control the industry. So Jada doesn't control. She doesn't respect Will because he doesn't run Hollywood. According to these niggas, he doesn't deserve respect and submission because he doesn't control industries. Oh, Cynthia G ass shit. Fuck is wrong with these niggas?
Women sit on social media, you sit around.
Okay, so yeah, exactly. And I want y'all to check this out because what's I think this is Tahiri. Tahiri, this came up because I thought about this in terms of the whole Will Smith Jada thing at the Oscars. And this is kind of like, her opinion, her thoughts on the whole proxy violence shit. You know what I'm saying? I want y'all to hear what she got to say. All right. Hold on.
Oh, everybody kill social media, you sit around, everybody kill everybody, but you never tell the truth that it's been 1,000 shootings and homicides trickle back down to you running your fucking mouth or you calling somebody and exaggerating because you feel disrespected. Stop calling people. You can argue with somebody on the block that said, leave it there. You call your brother, now these niggas going through it the whole summer. And then somebody's child die about it. That's your fault.
That's right. Bitches getting niggas killed. Okay, bitches getting niggas killed. This culture where, if a bitch get her feelings hurt, a nigga got to jump at attention on some, you know what I'm saying, on some attack dog shit. You know what I mean? Fuck out of here. Yo, let's talk about your girl, Patrisse Cullors. I don't know if y'all heard about this. It's a new tax filings, right? Show BLM received 90 million in donations, right? And has 42 million in assets. George Floyd family received $200,000 grant of 90 million in donations and 42 million in assets, right? Yeah, Meta, I'm gonna go get my brother. I'm gonna go get my man. All these dead niggas, how many dead motherfuckers is out here because of bitches? I know a few. We could pretend that it's black on black violence. These niggas is killing each other. No, it's for over y'all bitches though. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, so Patrisse Cullors, 90 million in donations. 90 million in donations, 42 million in assets. I got you, Mega. I'm gonna try to get what you sent in there. Said the family foundations created in honor of Floyd and others killed by police and vigilantes, Trayvon Martin, each received contributions of 200 grand. 200,000. Okay. But check this out. Revealed. BLM founder Patrisse Cullors paid her baby father $970,000 for creative services, her brother $840,000 for security, a fellow director $2.1 million, and reimbursed the organization $73,000 for a charter flight. So each one of these motherfuckers made damn near $1 million and won a couple mil. One person got a couple $1 million. So the families get $200K. But everybody else, they on paper, 200, 970,000, on paper, 840,000. If this bitch don't go to jail, bro, Black Men Being Brutally Honest, shout out to you. I've been on your channel, man. That shit is popping, man. That shit is popping. If this bitch don't go to jail, y'all, I swear to God, if this bitch don't go to jail, if this was a nigga, you already know. That shit would be like Murder Inc. This shit is embezzlement like a motherfucker, y'all. Millions, yo. Throwing lesbian parties at the fucking mansion and shit. Like the shit is out. Like, what else do you need? What else do you need? It's some bullshit right here. And the Simps will tell you, no, but they're not a profit organization. Shut the fuck up, bitch ass nigga. You ain't fucking the bitch. She gay. She don't like dick. Pussy or profit. That's going to be the topic tonight. Online Simpin Incorporated. All right, so speaking of Simps, and this one shocked the shit out of me. All right, your man Too Short, bitch. Too Short doesn't approve of the way Kevin Samuels treated women, it sounded hateful. It sounded hateful. Too Short. Too Short. Too Short. Pimpin' ass Too Short doesn't approve of the way Kevin Samuels treated women. It sounded hateful, y'all. Fucking Too Short. Bitch. Is this nigga serious? Fucking Too Short? Too Short, the most misogynistic rapper, like, in forever? Get the fuck out of here. He does. I don't like the way he's talking to the bitches. You can't talk to bitches like you can't talk to these hoes like that. You got to respect the bitches. Bitches. I don't know if I showed this one last week, man, but I'm going to show it again just in case. Menstrual Dignity Act, Oregon Public Schools to stock feminine products in boys' bathrooms. I don't know if I showed this last week. I had it last week. I don't know if I displayed it, but yeah. Menstrual Dignity Act, the Oregon Public Schools to stock feminine products in the boys' bathroom. Well, all right. All right. Okay, and blame a black man news. We got a Los Angeles woman who told police in 96 a black man killed her boyfriend is finally arrested for murder. Now, y'all know how this goes. All the time. You kill somebody, all you gotta do is black man did it. Now the black woman has picked up on that shit. Black man did it. He said, my man sees. Too Short is a pimp. He protects the hoes. You can't talk to the bitches like that, Kevin. These hoes deserve respect. They need to take away that nigga wannabe pimp card for real. Oh, man. Blame a nigga. Blame a nigga. Do anything you want. Do anything you want. All you got to do is say a black man did it to me. They believe your ass. Oh, I love this. Here go a couple of posts, statements that I found on social media. I found to be interesting. This was a dope one. Women are the most liberated, empowered, independent, strongest, and superior group of oppressed victims you'll ever know in your entire lifetime. Like 1 week, we're running circles around you niggas. Y'all niggas is falling behind. You bitch ass niggas. We're the mules. We're carrying you niggas. In the next week, you niggas is subjugating us. You niggas is Mr. from The Color Purple. Get my water, bitch. The strongest, superior group of oppressed victims you'll ever know in your entire lifetime. I think I might have showed this one. Repeat after me. You will worship my pussy and throw away your life for it. Will. My man Marlon Watson, some chick told him, "Are you so low vibration? How do you live? The black woman is the closest thing to a living God among humans of mankind. The black woman is God. You heathen niggas. Bow down to the black queen. The black woman is God." I see you ninjas don't protect us. You know they blaming, and I'm gonna get into this later. The shooting. I ain't gonna touch on it yet because this is the last thing I'm gonna cover. They blaming niggas for this shit. They want niggas to be Batman. How the fuck? Anyway, I get to that in a second, man. This shit is fucking bananas. Here's another one. All right. If a man approached me while wearing this, I would walk away. So look what the shit says. Date a black woman, love a black woman, marry a black woman, protect a black woman, respect a black woman, cherish a black. Get the message, folks. Get the message. All right. If a nigga a man approached me wearing this, I would walk away. And you bitches wonder why they fucking single. Like, y'all chasing white women. Y'all ain't strong enough to handle a strong, independent black woman. Yeah, okay. So male friends don't even let you vent. It's just straight to solutions. Because it's not what we want. Fuck solutions. Who said I want my problem solved, nigga? Who the fuck said I wanted help? You try to help me with my issue? Okay. All right. Look, this man texted me, weekly reminder, I love you and it's your world. I'm just living in it. It's gay shit like that that makes me want to cheat. Try to tell y'all niggas. Look at the retweets and the comments and the likes. That's why I circled it. Look at the retweets, the comments, and the likes. It's one thing to say, oh, she bugging out, bitch be like, oh yeah, she tripping. Look at the retweets, the comments, and the likes. All right, we're gonna get up close and personal with that shit. Just so you know, okay? No, nobody's challenging that shit. You know what I'm saying? Your man right here, check this out. Police say women demanded oral sex at gunpoint. Nigga, eat this pussy before I kill your ass, nigga. You gonna eat this pussy. Nigga, the pussy ain't gonna eat itself, nigga. Shot at man as he fled apartment. The nigga fled the apartment. He ain't want to eat the pussy. And got shot at. She shot this nigga. This nigga like, I'm not eating that, but you gonna have to kill me, bitch. That must have been some disgusting shit. A nigga took a bullet not to eat your shit. You had to pull a gun out to get your pussy ate. That nigga said, fuck you, bitch. Shoot me. Bitch, you gonna have to shoot me. Cause I ain't going down on that shit. This shit out there. Long story short, I don't love my boyfriend anymore, but I don't have anywhere to go until my real man gets out of jail. He proposed. I agreed, but I've been sending the wedding savings to my real man. Wedding in July. Advice? Nah. Y'all lying on us. My man Jesse. Single mammies get free housing food stamps for being nobodies, and veterans get a hard time and no home for fighting for this nation. America makes no sense. That was a good point that homie made. I never thought of that. This shit is bananas. Shit is crazy. All right. So here's something I wanted to point out because I was debating fucking simp ass niggas. Anybody tell y'all, oh, some ain't that many. 4 out of 5 African American women are overweight or obese. 4 out of 5. That's 80%. 2, 4, 6, 8. That's 80%. 80% of black women in America obese. Are they the only obese women? No, but 80%. 80 fucking percent. And they mad at Bronny. They mad at Bronny. No, I'm about to get my T. Hassan Johnson on for a second. Shout out to the Green Gorilla and the PhDs. The motherfuckers debating me on Facebook about interracial marriage and shit. Okay, interracial marriage and shit. I want people to see these numbers, because when people argue with y'all motherfuckers online, all right, this is for the simp niggas. You know what I'm saying? I know he ain't in here because he doing a live stream right now. That's your boy BGS. So interracial marriage numbers, right? Let me full screen this shit. Interracial rates, intermarriage rates of newlyweds by gender. Okay, no gender difference for these groups: white, Hispanic. Big gender difference for these groups: black and Asian. Okay, the dark green is black men, and the light green is black women. Okay, and these bitches always talk about they divesting some shit. We gonna divest. We gonna swirl. We gonna divest. Look at the light green. The light green. And you see that the Asian shit? Light green is the women, Asian men, right? Now, mind you, now this came up in a conversation on Facebook about, oh, y'all niggas don't make enough for submission. Y'all don't deserve submission. Y'all need to make more. Y'all niggas is broke. Y'all niggas can't afford this, afford that. Asian men are the highest earners in the country. Asian men are the highest earners in the country, right? And their women are swirling at 36%, right? 16% for the men, right? Black men, black powerless, broke, conquered ass niggas. Conquered ass niggas, 23%. Bronny James. We so weak. Nobody won us. 9.3. 9.3. Divest, bitch. The fuck out of here. You can't divest. Because 4 out of 5 of y'all are obese. I asked my homegirl, I said, who is the most unforgiving race when it comes to size? Let me ask the guys in my chat. What race of men does not fuck with big women? Does not fuck with fat bitches? Somebody type it. Type the shit. What race of men in America is the least forgiving when it comes to big women? Asian men? Nah. Asian men? Really? That's new to me. Far as I understand, it's white men. Far as I understand, it's white men. Hassani, I'm gonna bring you on later. We're gonna discuss that. I definitely gotta discuss that, fam. I don't know if you could jump on, but we all shit, it's common understanding. Like, yo, white boys do not fuck with fat women. Far as I know. You know what I'm saying? Most of us, the consensus is white guys, right? That's a point we're gonna have to discuss. I want to explore that. Definitely want to explore that, man. You know what I'm saying? Asian men by far. Wow, that's interesting, right? So another thing that's our fault. So, you know, because black men are the least married. Y'all know who I'm talking about. If y'all on Facebook, y'all hear this coon ass, simp ass nigga. Black men, the most unmarried men on the planet. You know why? Because we can't just say fuck this bullshit and walk away. Ain't enough niggas SYSBMing. Okay? Let's look at this shit. All right? 30% married. Black men, 33%. Black women, 27%. Divorce, 10% versus 13. All right? Never married. Men, 52% and 48% for women, which means these bitches is getting married and getting divorced real fucking fast. They hopping in and out of marriages. They get married more than we do, but they don't stay married. They don't stay married. They get divorced more than we do. So we so broke and powerless, and we so averse to marriage, but we get married more and we stay married longer. I want y'all to know this shit. I want y'all to know this shit because motherfuckers stay lying. They stay fucking capping. They stay capping. Just because you say it, bitch, don't mean it's the fucking truth. Sick of this shit, man. I'm sick of this shit. Yo, it's too many motherfuckers on the internet. And it's going to be the main conversation. Because if I don't say names, y'all say them. It's too many motherfuckers on here simping for profit or pussy.
With 8th grade girls.
I got one for y'all. I want y'all to see this, man. I really want y'all to see this. Let me pause this real quick.
And I asked them to tell me what their goals
This
were.
shit is just playing as soon as I click over. Hold on. All right. So for those of y'all who didn't see this in the community tab, I want y'all to see this shit. Check this out, man. All right.
8th grade girls, and I asked them to tell me what their goals were. This one particular young lady said that she wanted to have 2 kids. So I said, so are you going to have a husband? And she said, no. And I said, please tell me why you would choose in the 8th grade to have a goal of having 2 kids and not be married. She said, because if I'm married to him, I can't collect child support. And then she said, why should I marry a man that I have kids by? He might have issues or something. He might be on drugs. And I said, well, if he's too bad to be your husband, do you really think he's going to make a better father?
Did y'all hear that shit? I'm going to play that shit one more time. One more time.
With 8th grade girls, and I asked them to tell me what their goals were. This one particular young lady said that she wanted to have 2 kids. So I said, so are you going to have a husband? And she said, no. And I said, please tell me why you would choose in the 8th grade to have a goal of having 2 kids and not be married. She said, because if I'm married to him, I can't collect child support. And then she said, why should I marry a man that I have kids by? He might have issues or something. He might be on drugs. And I said, well, if he's too bad to be your husband, do you really think he's going to make a better father?
8th grade. Let that shit sink in, y'all. 8th grade. 8th grade. All this shit niggas are, oh, y'all niggas is broke and this and that. 8th grader told her teacher. 8th grader told her teacher that. Oh, he could be on drugs. 8th grader. Y'all all seen that old video from the 80s. I don't have it queued up or anything, but y'all all seen that old video from the 80s. You know what I'm saying? Where the girls were basically saying, we don't want these men. We're not marrying our baby fathers. They don't want to marry their baby fathers. Hey, Meta, you got to send that to John Allen. Send that to John Allen inbox. I ain't get it. I can't. Oh, wait. I do got it. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, I seen this. Hold on. I'm going to pull it up. Hold on. Yeah. Fucking check this shit out. So this is what Meta sent me. Said, I'm so tired of being the Black Lives Matter girl. Can't wait till folks see me as a writer, artist, anything but this tired idea projection of who I am. I swear to God, bitch, I want to see how you look in orange. That's what I want to see. I want to see how you look in orange. Personally, throw that bitch in orange. Niggas talking about crooked Hillary, crooked Patrice. Throw this bitch in orange. Orange the new black, bitch. Oh, you sent me something else? You can give me notifications on screen, nigga. Orange the new black. Lives matter, bitch. What kind of shit is this? As a writer, nobody give a fuck about your writings, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Fuck out of here, man. You robbed from the hood. You robbed the hood. Hold on. Let me see something here. Said, I was telling people that back in high school, 2002 freshman year, freshman girl was reading the Superman book. I believe it. I believe it. Hassani, you already know what it is. It's culture, baby. Culture. Culture. I know Hillary in jail. That's what they were saying. They wanted to see her. They wanted to see her in jail. But yeah, man. Culture, man. Culture. That's where we at with it. All right. So let me show you what they think on this. They got a group on Facebook called "I Miss the Days When Men Went to War and Never Came Back." This is who you're protecting and providing for. I miss the day. 17.2 thousand members. Join group. Okay. Tag group and a group for pointing out men at their worst. This is a Facebook group. My ass is in Facebook prison for 30 days. These bitches got, I miss the days when men went to war and never came back. I'm going to show y'all the ugly side of bitches, bro. I'm going to show y'all. Y'all been told that these bitches is fucking unicorns and Tinkerbell and pixie dust and shit. Trying to tell y'all, man. So basically, you got to get your money up, become a 6-figure nigga, take over the world, conquer industries, and you too can drive a car like this. You too can drive this. This is what you're doing it for. This is what you're doing it for. Imagine you go to the car dealership and they're telling you for your $100,000, they're going to give you some shit like this. Get the fuck out of here. The fuck out of here. This is basically what we're being sold. For all your hard work, you got to save up all of you got to move the moon and stars. You know what I'm saying? The moon and stars. And this is what you get for all your hard work, gentlemen. For all your hard work, pain and suffering. Divest, bitch. They're going to divest, y'all. They waiting for this motherfucker right here to come save them. Divest, bitch. We divested. You show them numbers, but they know a friend whose brothers, sisters, cousins, aunts, uncle, daughters married to a white boy. We divested. Niggas don't want y'all. Had an Asian boy some time ago, and they was tripping about that shit too. I had an Asian kid jump on one of my streams talking about these Asian bitches is acting like Megan Thee Stallion and Cardi B. I don't want these bitches. If he don't want the Asian bitch that act like you, then bitch, he don't want you. Oh, I like this one right here. So my man said, her son, you're not my dad. He said, I'm like, little man, I don't want to be your dad. Even your dad ain't want to be your dad. Look at his face. I don't want to be your dad, little nigga. That nigga ain't even want to be that motherfucker. The last time you see him, went for a pack of cigarettes. Yeah, divested. Black women were the only group that had a higher divorce rate than marriage rate. Okay? A higher divorce rate than marriage rate. Motherfucker gonna hate these facts. A higher divorce rate than a marriage rate with 31 divorces, nearly 31 divorces per 1,000 married women ages 15 and older, and only 17.3 marriages per 1,000 unmarried women. We divesting, Cynthia G. Y'all niggas don't own no industries. Bitch, we're divesting. We've divested. Ask Bronny. That nigga's divesting in that little white bitch. Deep. Divesting deep in that pussy. That's what they worry about. They worry about black niggas shooting the black batter up in these white hoes. Divest. Shit. So y'all can't make it without us. Bitch, you're lying. Can make it without you. Can make it without you. Somehow you can't. You can't create black people without a black woman. Nigga, we had a whole black president that was created with a black man who had a white mother. And y'all celebrated the shit out of him. We had a whole black president. Because I'm going to tell you now, by y'all standards of black, you're like, yo, y'all niggas is following the one drop rule. The white man made up the one drop rule. The white man. He said, I've been divested from an American black woman since the 6th grade. Bitch, we've divested. They talking about the one drop rule. According to the one drop rule, none of y'all niggas is black. If that's the standard we operating by, ADOS, most of us is a white man somewhere in your lineage. Don't talk that shit to me. Go to that shit. What is that shit that do your lineage and shit? That nigga said he divested in the 6th grade. Nigga said, in 6th grade, I'm out. Then that nigga ain't know what divest mean. He was doing it. You know what I'm saying? Fucking divest. Get the fuck out of here, man. Struggle love. Yeah. Oh. Think I'm gonna show it. Struggle love. Yes. Morris Day was my nigga. Struggle love. Yes. Had to throw that up. Oh, yo, check this out. You can't be you fucking with these black chicks doing shit like this. Oh, the Black Queen. The fuck is this shit here? Who saw this? Look at this shit here. Look at this shit here. This is the fuck Monique was talking about, bitches. They came down on Monique ass. This is what the fuck Monique was talking about. Let's play that shit again. This is what the fuck, Mo. Look at this shit. You see this shit? What kind of shit is this? The fuck? Yo, C's, what the fuck the Black Queen doing, man? My man Metaphor said, but Marcus, they said they had the Eve gene and they could make any baby with any genetic code. Well, really? Well, bitch, where you get the DNA from? Fuck is you talking about? Understand. Where did it come from? Bitch, you an incubator. We had a whole black president that had a white mom. A whole black president. Fuck is you talking about? The fuck is she doing? Yo, bitch. Oh man, let's keep going. Oh, I don't know if y'all saw this shit. This was some other shit. Now, this ain't got nothing to do with the black shit. This is some racist ass shit. Hold on, check this out. I want y'all to see this shit out. Tell me who saw this shit. little boy beating on the black people door with a whip or whatever the fuck that is.
Little boy, you better get your ass from off my porch beating on my door like this. I will call the police. You need to leave. Don't you ever beat on my goddamn door like that. Go. Okay.
Check this shit out.
Who the hell? The neighbor does across the street. Come over here.
Not really. We have it on video. Get off my property. Seriously, get off my property. Well, that's it. Because you ain't coming over here talking nicely. You're accusing my son. I'm showing you the video.
We're showing you the video.
You ain't showing me the video of me scratching your car. Get off my plan. That's my vine. That's my vine. Get off my plan.
Baby, get off the vine.
No, that's my grapevine. All right,
Okay, thank you.
You owe me a plant. I don't owe you shit. Fuck you. I bet you want to bring your motherfucking ass.
Can you please stop, sir? All we want to do is just talk to you civil.
That's the problem. You and your kids want to play fucking victim. Your son came up.
Y'all are so violent.
Your son came up here.
Baby, please,
Your
no.
son came up here with a fucking whip. Bring his ass over here again.
Please.
Fuck that.
You have a gun.
Come over here on my side.
You have a
Let's see the next clip.
White kid in Texas Beach.
Motherfucker brings a gun out, y'all.
While carrying a whip.
White,
Part 2.
white man got a gun.
Your son came up.
Y'all are so violent.
Your son came up here.
Baby, please,
Your
no.
son came up here with a fucking whip. Bring his ass over here again.
Please.
Fuck that.
You have a gun.
Come over here on my side.
You have a
Bring that motherfucking ass outside without the gun in, bitch. I'm already come out.
He ain't gonna do that.
Let's do it. No, baby,
He's
get
gonna pick the shit back up.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
No. Almost killed his own boy. He almost killed his own son. Yeah, we don't protect them, right? Yeah, peace God. Yeah, we don't protect them, right? Soon as some shit went down, my man stepped right to business on these motherfuckers, man. Step right to business. But we don't protect nobody. It's just a situation that happened, man. I don't have it, but there was a black dude black man just got killed. Just got killed. I don't know. I might have it here, but we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, man. So now let's talk about this shooting in Buffalo. All right. So I'm about to talk about this shooting in Buffalo. All right. And early I was listening to BGS. All right. And one thing he made a good point. Before I get into that, yeah, so this is the situation in Buffalo. And every time I hear about a shooting, a mass shooting, you know what I'm saying? Before I even know who the victim is, because most of the time you hear about mass shootings, the victims be white people, right? The victims be white people in these mass shootings, right? But when they don't say the race of the shooter, first person to come to my mind is Betty White. Betty White. Betty White. And here go the motherfucker right here. So this kid, teenager. Shot up. I ain't about to show no video of him shooting people. That ain't the channel for that. So this ain't the channel for that. So my man shot up a supermarket, targeted black folks. Oh, Mike, I see you. You say you live near Buffalo where the shooting occurred. So they grabbed him up, right? He shot the shit up, made it clear. It was very clear what he was there for. But these motherfuckers going to say, Buffalo shooter's family claim he murdered 10 people due to COVID. Relatives say suspect 18 snapped at supermarket because of his paranoia and isolation during the pandemic. Shout out to Tyrese. Said, pop off, son. New York niggas turn up. Yes, Buffalo, New York. Thanks for that, Super. Yeah, I refuse to watch the video. Same with me. I refuse to watch. I'm not watching the video. Okay. I don't do this. I don't do that. Right. So they went and got my man, pretty civil as usual. Brought him in alive. Talked him down. Talked the negotiator. Cause nigga do it. That motherfucker dead on sight. You know what I'm saying? We gotta talk this motherfucker down. They killed me every time. I'm talking. Cause all these, you got all these niggas. You got niggas talking about. Oh shit shut down. All right, you got these niggas talking about motherfucking what niggas should have did at the mass shooting. Niggas should have did this. Niggas should have did that. Niggas should have did this. Niggas should have did that. Niggas kill me with that shit. Nigga, if you was there, you would have got shot. Everybody talk about what they gonna do at the mass shooting. Motherfucker, you would have been on that floor with everybody else. With everybody else. Fuck is you talking about? You know what I'm saying? You would have been on that motherfucking floor with everybody else. These niggas kill me with what they would have did at the mass motherfucking shooting. Everybody think they a hero. And then everybody talk like the motherfuckers who was there a week and this, that, and the third. Talk shit about the people that was there. And the thing that kills me with these shootings, y'all already know. They always talk about how good or great these motherfuckers were. You know what I'm saying? Now, I forget who I was talking to, man, but you just notice that when it comes to these mass shootings and shit like that, you know they white because the profile is just because it's random. It's random. The FBI has a whole, task force or division, for black identity extremists. But they refuse to put anything together for these type of dudes. They refuse to put anything together for white identity extremists. Shout out to my man Rob, because he talks about this shit all the time. Black Light Revelations. He be talking that political shit. Y'all need to check him out. Okay? So understand the difference. I want to explain to y'all the difference between white and black crime. Because y'all niggas is killing each other. Let's not forget, most mass shootings, white people. That shit that happened in Vegas, out here. The shit that happened, I think Virginia Tech, Virginia Tech or whatever. Let's pull it up. Hold on. So let's go through them. All right, let's go through them. You got all of these here. You got the Virginia Tech. You got the Sandy Hook. Marjorie Stoneman Douglas, Santa Fe. This is all the shit since. Well, these are the school shootings. Because there's about 200 or more mass shootings a year. All right, but these are all the schools right here. Red Lake, Northern Illinois, Oikos University, Santa Monica College, right? Right. They can't never find the crazy white boy before he shoots some shit up. Ain't no task force dedicated to that shit. And by the time the shit go down, all this shit, he was a nice kid. He was a nice kid. Let me tell you the difference between, fuck that shit. Let me tell you the difference between black and white crime. Okay? If a nigga shoot a nigga, and this is why niggas get caught. If a nigga shoot a nigga, there's a clear motive. Always a clear motive. You understand what I'm saying? If Tyrone got an issue with Junebug, if that nigga owe him some money, he fucked this girl, he looked at him funny. It's always a reason. And there's always a target. It's very rare. I'm not saying random crime doesn't happen, but it's very rare that black crime is random. There's always a clear motive, and there's always a target. That's why niggas get caught. That nigga stepped on my sneakers. That nigga fucked my bitch. That nigga owe me money. That nigga wear red and I wear blue. That nigga this, that nigga that. They wouldn't let me in the party. It's always a clear motive. Nigga, you flip these bricks and ain't pay me. Yeah, Virginia Tech was an Asian. Yeah, very rare. They honorary white people to me. I'm sorry. I'm just saying, there's always a clear motive. You know what the motive is with white boys? They ain't let me sit at the lunch table. I couldn't hang out with them. I was ostracized. Bitch wouldn't give me no pussy. There's an entitlement, right? Understand, like, when white men or white boys shoot shit up, it's because they weren't given something that they expected to have, like attention. You know what niggas do? When they ain't getting attention, they not getting pussy most of the time. You know what niggas do? They hang out with the other niggas that ain't getting no attention and pussy. And they form their own little crew, and they hang out with the girls that ain't getting no attention. My man Meta said it. Here it is. They kill because of social exclusion. How the fuck dare you not talk to me? How dare you leave me out? How dare you exclude me? You understand what I'm saying? How dare you leave me out? Motherfucker, I'm white. You can't leave me out of this shit. How dare you? That's for the niggas. How dare you not let me in here? How dare you not fuck with me? How dare you not hang with me? I ain't cool enough. I'm shooting this bitch up. Now, look. This ain't that. This is a racial issue, right? So, shout out to BGS because he pointed out something, right? You know, here's another they always, make people out to be great individuals and shit. Right? Said let's pull this up, you know what I'm saying? Said actually the shooter categorized himself as an authoritarian left who was once a communist, now turned green ethno nationalist, fascist, socialist. It's a lot. Just proves white supremacy isn't only on the right, especially with these younger generations. Also proves the Rolling Stone is a joke. The Rolling Stone says the Buffalo shooter isn't a lone wolf. He's a mainstream Republican. Right? Right. The Rolling Stone. Who also, remember this guy? This is the guy from the Boston Marathon bombing. Right? The Rolling Stone. Hey, look what they said about him. How a popular, promising student was failed by his family, fell into radical Islam and became a monster. Shit, Rolling Stone. They give these motherfuckers the send-off. Oh, they're great people. They're great people. Right. So obviously, this is them trying to do the cleanup job with him. No, he said he's on the left. Right. Look at glamour shots. Look at the picture they put on the cover. Gave him a cover Rolling Stone looking like his His album about to drop. It's crazy. Niggas always the picture, you know, we're the fucking face of some heinous shit. Right? So there's somebody there. Where are the fathers to stop all these white mass shooters? Where the fathers at? You talk about us. Where's all the motherfucking fathers at to stop these white mass shooters? Now, again, shout out to BGS because he made a point. So what I'm going to do, right? I'm going to show you the people that got killed in this thing. All right. I want to make sure that we can see these people that got killed in this thing. Because, you know, he said a lot of people is talking about this thing, but nobody is showing the faces of the people that got killed. It's a lot of older people here. These are probably people that couldn't run from him while he was running through. You understand what I'm saying? What's going on, bro? So, all right, rest in peace to the families. Condolences to the families. You understand what I'm saying? Like these are older people, y'all. This shit remind me of the Dylan Roof shit. All right, so let's move on, man. But yeah, just to show you the faces, because nobody's talking about this part of it, right? So yeah, man, just wanted y'all to see the who's who got killed. Older people, not no thugs and, you know, people that they could throw shit on, you know what I'm saying? And it all started here. It all started here. Everybody's emulating these motherfuckers. It all started here. A lot of this shit was influenced from the Columbine shit. Social exclusion. So what he said, the fathers are supposed to be there unlike us, right? Where they at? Yeah, where they at? You telling me these motherfuckers were so uncool? Where they daddies was at? See the police protecting these motherfuckers, right? Just want to let you see this. This is what we dealing with. This is the world we living in. So now let's talk about, we're going to get to the topic now. We're going to get to the topic, people. All right. So I'm going to start talking, about Simpin Incorporated on the internet. Because what's going on right now is we got a bunch of motherfuckers, right? So y'all already familiar with Derek Jackson. Y'all are familiar with him. Okay. This motherfucker was the king of this internet simping shit. The motherfucker that made crazy bread, crazy money. He laid the blueprint for a lot of the shit that's going on right now, whether it be in the manosphere or just in general. Okay? He let motherfuckers know that online simping is profitable. So right now, you got a bunch of motherfuckers online simping for either profit or pussy. Okay? He was doing a little bit of both. Simping for profit or pussy. Here's another example. I showed you him last week, right? Simping for profit or pussy. These motherfuckers is selling books. Okay? You already seen that. So that's what we talking about tonight, man, because you got a new breed of Cynthia G male followers, male Cynthia G disciples. Anytime you hear a nigga tell you that a black man doesn't deserve submission or cooperation because he doesn't control any industries, he doesn't control this, he has to overcome white supremacy. to get respect from the black woman or to get cooperation from the black woman, understand, I said it last week, all of this shit about, well, how can you respect the man if he's not controlling industries? Every other ethnicity, the majority of their men, if any of them men, do not control shit. Said this last week. I want motherfuckers to get out of this idea that they have to imperialize the globe for the black woman, for the respect of black women, for the respect. You telling me we are 6% of the American population? Because 13% of the population is black and less than half are men. So we gonna take over some shit. So we can get bitches like this. This is, remember that crashed up car I showed you earlier? That crashed up car I showed you earlier. This is what we fighting for. Bitch got the MC Light earrings and shit. This is what we gotta take over the world and conquer. We gotta fight white supremacy. Mr. Donnie Mac, I see you. What's going on, man? You right on time. You right on time. We're just into the main topic. This is who we gotta take over the world for. This is who we gotta bust our ass to make 6 figures for. For that bitch to respect us? For that bitch's cooperation? The funny thing is, and these motherfuckers will tell you, oh, these women, y'all living off these women. Y'all eating off these bitches are feeding y'all. Every metric, look it up. Every metric shows that black men are out earning these bitches. I don't give a fuck about their workforce participation. Every metric. You telling me the white man is lying to make us look good? These are racist stats. Racist? Bitch, you racist. And the niggas who fuck with you in your rhetoric, these niggas is online talking about niggas want to run shit like Mr. from The Color Purple. Most black households, women do what the fuck they want to do. You understand what I'm saying? These bitches was giving shit. As my brother said, they living off the government. Facts. If they don't have the benefits, a lot of these chicks were giving grants and this and that. All these motherfuckers get shit from the white people that we don't. They don't give a nigga shit. Nigga, you got to get it on your own. Get it out the mud, motherfucker. Get it out the mud, nigga. Yeah, that bitch got a helmet. I think that band is holding that fucking shit over her forehead. I think that shit'll come off. My man says, what about the gender pay gap? The gender pay gap. You mean the argument where it's like, these niggas make more than us, we're oppressed. And then you get a bitch some money and she say, these niggas don't make enough, they broke. Like, bitch, what you want? Either niggas ain't making enough or they making too much. The fuck is you talking about? Make up your fucking mind. I can't date down. These niggas is broke. Bitch, you wanted the money, now you got to pay for some shit. You gonna take up the jobs in the market so that you can marry up? You gonna climb to the top of the financial mountain to then want to marry up? You stupid hoe. The reason why you get to the top is so you can look down, bitch. Fuck is you talking about? You want to be a breadwinner? You understand what I'm saying? But, you know, these are the same chicks, same nigga. You go out there, you conquer white supremacy. You conquer everything. You take over everything. These bitches will still give you an issue. Shit. White women are divorcing their billionaire husbands. But they run industries. Right? Gender pay gap is for white. Let me explain. First of all, let me explain gender pay gap. First of all, none of these bitches work for no Fortune 500 company ran by no niggas that's underpaying them. So if a bitch come to you, Brad, the one that she going to divest to, and go talk to him about gender pay gap. Bitch, I'm not keeping you your money. Gender pay gap, like my man said, is a white woman issue for white men. It's a white woman issue. All this shit is white woman issues. These bitches think any of this shit got anything to do with them. Like, bitch, you make less than white women. The whole if you go to Google, swear to God, go to Google, and it'll tell you that the gender pay gap is a comparison between white men's money and other ethnicities of women. Black man ain't even on the list. Asian man ain't on the list. Latino man, no man. Is all these bitches comparing how much they get to what white men make. And none of them been to school as long as the white man, and none of them work as long as these white men. Bitch asked me, oh, I said, what are you fighting for? I'm fighting for a white man's salary. Well, what do you do that a white man do where he's getting paid more than you? Ask these bitches that. What white man are you comparing yourself to say that you ain't getting jerked? Huh? Because y'all go to school for the stupidest degrees. But these niggas that get online, these simp ass niggas, will get online and tell niggas that they ain't good enough because they don't run the world. They don't run the world because we don't run the canal. We don't run the banking industry. We don't run. Will Smith don't run Hollywood. So that's why Jada don't respect his ass, because he needs to run Hollywood. He needs to run a studio. He need to run some shit. We got to run shit for y'all bitches? That's a whole lot. These bitches ain't even measuring up to the type of nigga they asking for. Wasn't that Kevin Hope fucking platform? Oh, y'all gonna be happy when I go. But I'm out here eating kale and shit. Y'all gonna be with me for a while. But these niggas is simping for profit. A lot of these niggas in the manosphere done switched up they shit because they want more subs from women, because women spend money. Let's keep it honest. Fucking Tyler Perry rich throwing a nigga under the bus in his movies. This shit is profitable. Simping is profitable, y'all. I'm doing the wrong shit. Fucking with y'all niggas, man. I need to go get this simp money. Fuck y'all niggas. Black man do better. These bitches is queens. Black woman is God, nigga. Fuck wrong with y'all niggas. Call Keep It 100. Keep It 100s. Keep It 100s. Niggas is flipping. Damn, SWP. You out here spitting Cynthia G shit? SWP, one of the architects of the shit, is spitting Cynthia G shit. And your man AB, I'm calling it the Adrian Bronner of debate, Mr. Facebook himself. His initials is AB, like Adrian Bronner. That nigga got a whole fucking disciple following on this motherfucker. How the fuck SW fucking P done switch lanes on niggas? Yeah. Yeah. 06, I used to fuck with this nigga hard body. You know what I'm saying? Well, you said just hit 12K too. Oh shit. Oh shit. I know what you talking about. Oh shit. My nigga, 12K. Oh, my man. High value. Create that high value, man. Shout out to Mr. Donnie Mac. Just for reference, I got a video telling niggas how to get their credit up, telling niggas how to, telling niggas save up emergency funds just in case. 12K, 10K or better, 12K or better. Just in case anything motherfucking happen. You know what I'm saying? Anything happen with my man, Mr. Donnie Mac, he gonna fall on a bunch of money. Shout out to Mr. Donnie Mac. Save 12K, gentlemen. I don't give a fuck how long it take to do it. Do it. Do that shit. That shit is emergency funds, nigga. But yeah, man. Where's my man Black Messiah? Where the fuck is Black Messiah? This nigga gonna wait till we on here for 3 hours and then jump out the woodwork like, yo, I want to talk. Where the fuck is Black Messiah? I'm opening this shit up in a few minutes. Type 1 if you want to jump in this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? But this is where we at with it now. You got a lot of niggas jumping ship. You know what I'm saying? Your man, Mr. Brown. That nigga simping right now on his channel. Simping right now. That nigga live right now on his shit. That nigga on live with like a bunch of motherfuckers. Oh shit. He live right now.
Who your biggest enemy are. It's other.
No, I won't play that. I just pulled it up. Yeah, so he got is him and a couple females. That nigga went to fucking the breakdown with Danny and they shut his dumb ass down. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you was trying to call me. Nah, you're gonna have to come on here. Brandy, you're gonna have to come on. You're gonna have to come on. I'm gonna send you the link, bro. I'll send you the link. But yeah, man. Matter of fact, hold on. Let me grab that shit right here. I'm putting a link in the chat. We at the 2-hour mark. I done asked motherfuckers how long they want these videos to be. We ain't gonna be here all night. But jump in here, bro. Brandy, that's K. Jump in here. Hit that link. You know what I'm saying? We gonna be talking about these simp niggas. Simping for profit. That is the topic. You know what I'm saying? Well, nah, y'all ain't got to worry about me jumping shit, man. I'll make another YouTube channel baking cookies or some shit in a minute. Y'all never know it's me. Y'all never know it's me. That'll be the money channel. So I could talk shit. Come on, bro. Jump on in here. My man is online right now, shucking and jiving. And that's the thing, bro. To me, simping and cooning are the same thing. Because these niggas are online saying racist shit about black men. How you a black man? You saying racist shit about black men? to entertain black women. You're saying racist shit, racist tropes. The abuser, we're the abuser, we're the oppressor, we're this, we're that, with words that I don't want to say in this video. But this is what you're telling the world. You're using white supremacist talking points to entertain black women. How did we get here? Because that's what makes money. You're no better than a Fox pundit. You're no better than a Fox pundit. You understand what I'm saying? Bring Brandy up in here.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. What's going on?
Nothing on my way home from the shop. I just logged in, so I don't know what's going on. I just was checking in.
So check this out. So this is my homegirl Brandy, y'all. She's straight out of Ohio. So right now, what we're talking about is online simps. So let me explain.
Okay.
All right, you got guys that are pretty much throwing black men under the bus, right? For black women's entertainment. I know you don't see none of this shit, right? But what's happening is you got guys telling or guys making videos on YouTube, on Facebook, posts on Facebook, and all that shit. You know, all the girls are coming in. That's right. That's right. Right. These niggas is basically telling. Let me ask you something. How many relationships have you experienced where a nigga was controlling, like Danny Glover controlling?
Hold on, you're breaking up. You said how many relationships have I experienced where
a man was like super controlling?
0.
0.
Yeah.
0.
Because I'm the controlling one.
Interesting. And I ain't prep her for this shit. Right. Let me ask you this. Because this is the lie being told by these bum ass niggas. Because women are following this narrative that, you know, we're Mr. from the color purple, we're these abusers, we trying to be slave masters. You know, bitch, get in there and cook my food. That water better be cold. Slap the shit out you. Who do you know like this?
I don't know anybody personally. I know they're out there. I'm sure there are some out there. I've seen it.
I'm sure.
I've seen it firsthand. But a lot of men nowadays, I hate to use the word groomed, but a lot of men have been raised and groomed and taught happy wife, happy life. That their feelings don't matter. Say it again.
Can you say that again? I want the general. I don't think they heard you.
A lot of men have been taught, raised, and groomed.
Which men?
Black men.
Okay, continue.
Happy wife, happy life. Your feelings don't matter because it's about her and whatever she feels, and you're supposed to just be there to protect and provide, and that's what it is. So a lot of men go into relationships with that premise and end up suffering in these relationships, and then end up being bitter.
Now, be it far from me to say that ain't no nigga in the world abusive and this and that and the other, but I'm gonna tell you, more often than not, a lot of abuse either goes both ways or the women initiate. Like, let me ask you this. I know you got your face on there, you got your little painting and shit. Keep it real. I want you to keep it real though.
Okay.
Even in a lighthearted manner, have you ever put hands on a nigga?
No, absolutely not.
Not even a love tap?
No. I don't play those games because I was taught if you hit a man, be expected to hit back. You don't get to hit somebody or put your hands on somebody and then be upset at how hard or how he retaliates. Because of course a man is going to hit you back harder.
So let me ask you this, right? Have you seen it done?
Oh yes,
How
I've
often?
actually had to intervene in a situation.
So you had to keep a woman from beating a nigga ass.
No, I had to keep him from killing her.
Okay. Now,
'Cause that was the
well, you
next
just
step.
okay. Well, then you just I asked you, did you see a dude like doing some shit? You said no. Okay, so
Well, the
that's
situation
just
was she put her hands on him first.
oh,
She
she initiated it.
she initiated it,
Okay,
smacked
so
him in the face, and scratched him in the throat. And in reaction, he picked her up and threw her across the room like a cartoon
where she hit him?
in the face.
Right.
Smacked him in the face.
Right. How often have you seen a fight where a woman attacks a dude? They initiate, right? She initiated.
Mm-hmm.
She's beating him up, and he's not fighting back.
More often than the other way around.
More often than the other way around. So understand these niggas are online feeding these single bitches a narrative that we out here, and understand like what you're saying, Brandy, we already know. I just needed a woman to say it on here. I needed a woman to say it in her womanly voice.
Because I'm
Right?
very much a woman.
You say what?
I said, because I am very much a woman.
Right. Ooh.
So then my question is this: with
Yes.
that, and I'm just throwing this out there. I don't expect an answer. With let's say that narrative is true.
Which one?
The narrative that men are out here beating us up and taking us and dragging us up and down the street.
Okay.
So if that is the case, why are you calling them to come beat somebody up?
I'm sorry.
I said, if that's the case, why would we call another man to come beat somebody up? Like if men are beating us up, why are we calling another man to come beat us up or come beat them up? I'm sorry, come beat them up. Why wouldn't we just call the police? That's their job.
Because it's good proxy violence, and you want them to get away with it. You want the person to have a lesson learned. If you call the police are going to ask questions, or they might kill the person, in which case, you know what I'm saying, you're not going to have a story to tell, or you're not going to be like, yeah, you see, that's the lesson you had to learn. So there's no story if you had the police come.
Well, yeah, you know, I mean, yeah, I would say that the woman, I mean, if she either wants the man, I think she wants to either the man killed or the man beat up. Like she wants violence to happen. She don't want him to go to jail. She just wants that ass beaten or that murder. To be honest, it's like I played Tahiri talking earlier about, you know, you going to get your brother this one or that one, right? But you know, I'm asking these questions just to illustrate a point here. Now, of course, Brandy is an anecdotal example, but we have stats that say that women initiate most of this violence. They start the fights, they just lose them.
I just sent you those. I just sent you one right now. I mean, I'll read it myself.
Wait, hold on. Let me grab it. Where you sent it to the inbox?
Yeah, it's in the inbox.
Is that Kyle?
Yeah, that's
Go
me.
ahead.
Hey,
what's good, Brandy?
What's going on?
Man, coolin'.
We got Stat Man coming in. Stat Man.
Stat Man.
If somebody doing something to me, I ain't about to call somebody to come do some shit. I'm gonna handle that shit myself.
So here we go. Before you go in, Adam, because I know you coming with Stat Man. So the Stat Man Carruthers. So this is what he sent me. He says African American female perpetrators of IPV. IPV is intimate partner violence. Intimate partner violence. A majority of IPV literature subscribes to a white heteronormative narrative where white cisgender men are primary predators and white cisgender women are primary victims. However, in recent years, the landscape of IPV research has begun to evolve to account for non-white, non-heteronormative relationships. It is imperative to fully acknowledge the scope of IPV in various communities due to the regularity of its occurrence and its impact on these communities. The National Crime Victim Survey indicates that African Americans, regardless of sex or relationship status, regularly report higher occurrences of severe mutual and chronic incidences of IPV, okay, than their peers of other races, saying both sexes, not just women, men too. Okay, men too. So let's continue. Right. So what is it? The National Family Violence Survey indicated that African American couples report higher occurrences of IPV. African Americans are 2.5 times more likely to acknowledge an initial IPV event and twice as likely to acknowledge chronic instances of IPV, even though the prevalence of IPV in the African American community has been documented. The unique dynamics of this issue in the community remain under theorized. Okay, so let's read these highlights here. All right, so yeah, because I know you highlighted these for a reason. According to a national household survey conducted from 95 to 2000, African American households noted higher levels of female to male violence at 30% compared to male to female violence at 23%. Okay, African American males reported being victims of female to male PV, partner violence at a rate 2.5 greater than their peers of other minorities, and at a rate 62% higher than their white peers. Black women are beating black men's asses. Okay. All right. African American women tended to use violence to preempt violence from their partners. That's what it also says. Like you said, Brandy, she hit a nigga, he was whipping her ass back. Or as self-defense during MFPV. Typically, the use of physical violence by African American women is contextually related to their individual experiences with victimizations, which does not differ dramatically from their peers of other races or ethnicities.
You see, they try to clean it up at the end, but
right.
We've lived life, and we know that no, violence doesn't preempt violence from them. You can say the wrong thing, you can do the wrong thing, you can look at the wrong person, and you're gonna get a slap.
Right.
Yeah. In fact, I mean, it's well documented in one of the most comprehensive studies. I think I sent it to you before, Marcus. I'll find it again. I have the images, but it's one of the most comprehensive studies on IPV that was ever conducted. In fact, it's a meta-analysis. So even though the study it's older than 7 years, that's typically the rule. If it's older than 7 years, they don't consider it. But because the data is so comprehensive and it covers such a long period of time, it covers over, I think, 53,000 couples, 23,000 couples. Most other studies you see on IPV might have like 100 people or 200 people. Look at 23,000 people. And it showed that women, that 51% of relationships that were violent, it was bidirectional. But of the percentage that were unidirectional, women did it 2/3 of the time, right? And we know in the Black community, that's especially the case. That was for all races. So, in the Black community, that's especially the case, and so, but men don't really know how to internalize or interpret these things. We know that men often underreport. But I did want to comment on the one thing that was mentioned earlier, that why she didn't call police. And I think it's important to note that it's likely because they would ask questions that she doesn't want them to ask, right? Yeah. They would try to get to facts that she doesn't want to give. She wants someone to come and correct disrespect. If she calls the police are going to show up and say, well, what happened? Well, he called me this, or he looked at me that way. And they're going to be like, all right, well, go to the nearest precinct and then file a report. Like they don't care. They're not going to come and beat somebody's ass because,
Sorry to interject, but they needed somebody with CompuServe training who's primed, who's primed to understand what the level of disrespect is, who is like, oh, so he called you an auntie and you didn't want to buy any crack. Oh, so he looked at that white girl, huh? Yeah. Someone who's primed, someone who already has those social cues implanted.
Listen,
A
they
black
want
cop will work too.
listen, Adam, I'm gonna say this. It's not that they don't have a story to tell. They make up stories all the time. We talk about bitches lying all the time. Is exactly the other thing. It's they want a punishment, right? And you know how motherfuckers get in a fight, cops come, motherfucker getting arrested. No, don't take them away. She don't want that. She want, she
Like
want the ass whooping.
The movie Soul Food, where she sent in them big dudes to fight old boy because he didn't want to work for it was somebody he didn't want to work for her people. And so old girl sent in them dudes on her. And that was in the movie.
Right.
I
So
mean, that's
but they lost.
Right. So my point in all this is to basically say that these motherfuckers are using white supremacist narratives, Cynthia G type shit to get followers and subs on the internet. All right. We know, look, y'all niggas know who I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Y'all know who I'm talking about because y'all see me go at the nigga on Facebook all day. Y'all know exactly who I'm talking about.
Is it working in their favor? Like, what is the point of all that?
Nah, you get subs. Understand, if I was to create a YouTube channel and talk about how black men are killing black women and beating their ass and abusing them and living on their couch and eating their food and all of this other shit, like that's porn to black women. That shit is porn to black women. These motherfuckers got hundreds of thousands of people listening to them say this shit on the internet. It's profitable. It's always been profitable to do this shit.
But unfortunately, that's the day and age we're in now. Everybody's doing that now. Everybody got a platform. Yeah. Everybody get on and say whatever they need to say to get the subscriptions and the likes and the views and the coins.
I understand that. But what I'm saying is, if people ain't believing you, you understand what I'm saying? If people are not believing the bullshit you're selling, then nobody's following you. It's not really about what people decide to get on the internet and say. It's about who's going to follow them. Mm-hmm. And the thing is, when you say these things, I don't whether you're a black woman or white man, because it's white supremacy. I just played earlier a clip from a Ku Klux Klan rally, right? So understand how these sorts of things, right? These sorts of things, they generate clicks, they generate views and all this type of stuff. Like, Candace Owens makes a good amount of money talking shit about black people and black culture. And I understand that a lot of guys like Candace here and there, but she coons too much for me. She coons too much for me. And when it comes to these simp niggas, I say it all the time, the coon and the simp are first cousins. Because they're selling out their group for the adoration or for profit from another group of people.
I got you. I got something wild. I just found something crazy. You remember that situation with Mom Monroe and Amanda, the light-skinned chick? Well, it turns out they were all gathered together and plotted on that man's downfall. Like they actually plotted like some WS, like some supremacists. They got together and plotted on the downfall of a black man. So you're right. The simp and the coon are one and the same because there were simps aiding in that process. Yeah, let me send you this. This is crazy.
Adam, you got anything to say? I'm gonna step off for a second.
All right. I mean, these simps. It's the it's funny because it's a strategy like Brandy was saying earlier. It's something that's tried and true, but something that people are doing because they think they can make profit from it. But at this point, the market is so saturated with simps, and to be honest, guys aren't really trying to hear that stuff no more because it doesn't work. right? Simps don't get rewarded; they get punished. So a lot of guys will talk all that smack online, but when you look at the reality, when you look at the results, there's not quite as many simps around as there used to be. Are there still guys who get up and risk their lives for a random chick? Sure. But you're seeing more and more that men are just, they're just tired. You see guys on subways, a woman walks on and no one's getting up to give up their seat. There's that subway. I remember there's a video in the subway. Some always happened in New York. This chick was getting washed up because she splashed. She threw like her ice cream or something on a black dude, like to disrespect him. He slapped the shit out of her. And then she was looking around at these other white men, like you guys not gonna do nothing, and nobody was, like they ain't trying to get up and fight for this random. I mean, but that's what's going on now. Like people really aren't rocking with that simple language anymore, but people are still going online, and that's what happens when a separation comes. People will either go with what's new, or they're gonna double down on what they've been doing. And so these are dyed in the wool simps. Simp till I die. That's what these guys are gonna do.
So K-Dot says, did SWP get hit in the head or something? I don't know. I don't know if he's trying to get bread or what. My man C says, pandering to black women is profitable. It's always been profitable, especially throwing us under the bus because they want to have something in common with white women so badly. Like that whole narrative, like, whether it be the wage gap to this, that, like they, the women who believe this stuff, right? They want to feel like they have the same relationship with us that white women have with white men. But we don't pay you. It's just like this whole abortion thing. Black women are arguing with black men on the internet about the abortion laws. No, argue with Brad. He's making those laws. And actually, that shit ain't got nothing to do with y'all. That has everything to do with their numbers. We know that. You think these people would give a fuck if y'all went and got abortions and white women didn't?
It's deeper than that, though.
We're listening.
But that's a whole other topic.
No, address it.
It's deeper than that because a lot of these white women are going to lose their privacy. So a lot of black folks or a lot of black women are staying out of it because what happens is I feel like and I know the stats say that black women have the highest abortion rates because they do.
Mm-hmm.
But a lot of these other white women get abortions on the low, or they pay doctors to code it as something else, and it's not documented as an abortion. So their stats stay low. If this abortion law passes, they lose all of that, and their privacy goes out the window.
Mm-hmm. So, all right. So let me ask this, and I'm gonna take it easy on you.
I know what she means. She's like saying one of their white perks. One of their white perks is gonna disappear, like the college girls that have to abort the athlete babies.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Brandy knows what I'm talking about. Them Jones who used to sneak in niggas' rooms, rooms at Ohio State, and all them. They're not gonna be able to abort those little curly.
Or you can go and call dad, who can make a call and get you in the back door.
Yeah,
or get you a private appointment. All that shit goes out the window.
She's
because
saying
it's more than us.
No, what she's saying, Kyle, what she's saying is basically that the law will pass, right? Like, let's say the law passed, right? And, black women will be stuck, but then the white girls will be able to go through the little back door. Let me explain.
No, what I'm saying is
the back door is
they're also stuck.
The back door will close immediately.
The back door is closed.
Ain't gonna be able to do that anymore.
Okay, so how does that affect you?
It doesn't. That's why black women are not fighting this fight.
No, they are. They definitely are. We ain't gonna. That's one thing we ain't gonna do tonight. We ain't gonna.
She's saying her circle isn't.
Her circle, but black women are. Brandy's circle might not be. Maybe your homegirl and this and that, and amongst y'all.
There's a lot.
I'm on the same internet everybody else is on, and black women are definitely fighting this abortion thing.
We look at it as pro-choice people. you don't take away the act of the abortion. You take away the safety of having it done. But we're, like I said, we're looking at it on a deeper level. Like when you read I don't know how the shit got leaked and the bill got leaked or whatever, but like when you read it, there's a whole bunch of privacy stuff and HIPAA stuff that goes into that. That's why these white girls are like, hey, black women, rally with us. And it's like, this ain't our fight.
So Janfar says she is saying white women won't be able to get their abortions on the low. I get it. What I'm trying.
I just want to interject one thing, which is why I had to get on. Like, you guys, I don't know where most of you come from, but I grew up in a very mixed neighborhood. So when you sit up here and go, well, the only reason white women's abortion rates are so low is because they're having daddy hook them up with a favor.
Right.
Okay, you act like this entire world is just African Americans and whites.
Right.
Like, how about all these Asian girls? Like, I live in an Asian neighborhood. These bitches ain't out here getting abortions.
Right.
They're
They're having
out
them
here.
kids.
They're getting married.
Right.
Like, I don't know about y'all. Well, we're all the same age. We grew up in the 90s where every middle-class black girl was on birth control. What happened? What happened between then and 2008? Culture. Why are all these Asian chicks on birth control, not getting abortions? Culture. What about all these Nigerian girls? I haven't met a Nigerian girl yet who was
What kind of Asians are you around?
I'm in Koreatown.
Oh, okay. So, I was about to say the Cambodians and Laos people I know do not move like that at all.
Yeah.
So understand.
Ohio is a little different.
Yeah, they're on different timing.
But let's keep it. And Hassani, yo, I'm so glad because I mean, while I'm listening, I ain't want to cut her off.
I had to. I'm sorry, man.
No. You good. But you said it for me. My thing is, yo,
so many other races of women that aren't out here. 80% of them getting knocked up and not married.
Brandy.
Brandy. But when we read the stats, it's only reading the stats for these states and for black women and for white women. When I did my research, there was no stats with no other race. It was just black and white women.
Brandy. So now I'm going to speak. Hassani, don't go nowhere, please. You able to hang out?
Yeah, I'm able to hang out.
Okay, Marvel Life Comics. Hold on 1 second. Brandy, let's put all the bullshit aside. This is 2022. Okay, it's 2022. Y'all don't have to ever get pregnant when you don't want to.
Correct.
So what the fuck you need abortion? Why is this the end of the world? And don't tell me shit about no assault victims. Don't even bring that into the conversation. I want to hear about women who are fucking the nigga at the club.
I got that.
Or they side nigga or they man or some bullshit, right? Some bullshit where they fucking and because women like raw dick. Like niggas like raw pussy, right? And then they find out that they got knocked up, and they now decide I don't want no baby. You know how niggas decide they don't want a baby when they knock you up and you want the baby. They decide I don't want the baby.
Yeah,
I don't want to be a mother. You know how niggas decide they ain't ready for fatherhood. Y'all say, well, we ain't ready for motherhood, right? Understand. There are options before for you because understand if I tell niggas all the time, if you don't want the pregnancy, because for me, whoever doesn't want the fucking pregnancy, the onus is on them. Let me say this again. Whoever doesn't want the pregnancy, I got you, Kyle. I got you. Whoever doesn't want the pregnancy, the onus is on them, right? So you talk about what I hear is girls saying, well, why is the birth control on me? If you don't want the pregnancy, the onus is on you. If niggas don't want to get bitch pregnant, they know how to not do it. Now, do niggas get lied to, tricked? Yo, I'm on birth control. You ain't got to do this, da-da-da. Bitches lie and y'all get it because bitches want free fucking sperm,
They got options.
Bitches poking holes in condoms and all the other shit. Okay, boom. My thing is all that smoke for niggas when they don't want the pregnancy.
Because we can't call an audible on the pregnancy like they can.
Right. But you can. So what I'm saying is, if you are the party that does not want the pregnancy, you never have to get pregnant in the first place. Is that correct or not?
That is correct.
In 2022. So that's like if out of all the what do you call it? Contraception and the birth control, let's say they decided, you know what? We're gonna take IUDs off the market, right? And bitches lose their minds because it's like, oh my God, IUD, oh, bitches gonna be stuck with kids. Oh, but you got all this other shit. Oh, but the IUD. That's how y'all sound like. But the abortion, which says to us, this shit is birth control for y'all. It ain't none of this other shit that y'all talking, right? So let me pull up what Kyle just sent me, right? So he sent me the why do abortions occur, right? So victim of rape 0.5% of the time, 3% fetal health problems, 4% physical health problems, 4% would interfere with education or career, 7% not mature enough to raise a child, 8% don't want to be a single mother, 19% done having children, 23% can't afford a baby, 25% not ready for a child.
That 25% sounds like AK when I feel like it.
Right. Because abortion is fucking demonic and evil. When a nigga suggests it, mind you, I've always been pro-choice.
Yeah, didn't a nigga go to jail for trying to force a girl to go to the free? I remember that. He went to jail for trying to force a girl to go to the Planned Parenthood. Like he pulled the fire out and he was like, we going to Planned Parenthood. You about to do this. He went to jail for putting her under pressure to go to Planned Parenthood.
Shout out to Apex Prowler. Thank you for that super chat. Salute to you, sir. He says salute to the chat. Salute Apex Prowler. Glad to see you in here, sir. Yeah. So I'm trying to see, for me, again, it's not so much that I'm not one of these, the fetus is alive. Oh my God, you're killing the. Brandon, you ain't never heard me talk like that. My thing is,
a lot of these states are trying to say now, life begins at conception, and so therefore it's a federal crime.
Okay, so let's not go into that. I'm asking you to make it make sense to me why you care, because women are acting like you're chopping their toes off, and they have other options. First of all, you never have to get pregnant, right? And if you like raw dick so much, there's a million things you can do to prevent that pregnancy. And then you can pop a pill. They got more fucking medical options for you than for us. And then the first thing bitches say is, well, you can get a vasectomy. Well, you can get your tubes tied. You're the one that don't
but
want.
But that's an invasive procedure.
They're both invasive. I don't understand why that's the first thing somebody say as a response to that. They're both invasive.
Because they don't really want us to be on any form of birth control. Women want to have the ultimate amount of power when it comes to life and death.
Right.
Hey, Rollo Tomasi says it all the time. All right. Abortion is the ultimate form of hypergamy.
Right.
You are deciding whom you want to have their baby for.
Right.
Not if you want to have a baby. Because best believe if Cynthia G got knocked up by Marcus, she's having the baby.
And Cynthia G got knocked up by Marcus. Marcus gonna jump off some shit.
Who is Cynthia G?
Not the
Y'all keep mentioning this person.
She's a YouTuber, but anyway,
Zorek from Space Ghost.
You can't miss the bayings. Don't worry, you can't.
But that's what I'm saying. Like you never see anybody get, like, here in Manhattan, all these Manhattan jobs, you never see the sister in corporate getting pregnant by the boy she's messing with in the mailroom.
Planet Namek.
But as soon as a guy on the 4th floor messes with one of these security guards, she winds up pregnant and winds up with the Holy Ghost and has to have this baby.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
let's keep it 100 on that one.
Exactly.
You know why? Because she can afford the baby now.
1 minute. Yo, 1 minute. Thank you, Mr. Donnie Mac. Don't wish that on me. One minute the shit is evil and God is against it. Next minute is your fucking right. Y'all sound like Second Amendment motherfuckers talking about why you need an assault weapon. Because it's my right to have it.
It is though.
Well, that's the thing with when it comes to women, one of the most important things to remember is that it's more so about having the option than exercising it itself, right? Like the one thing that a lot of guys, I mean, a lot of women, especially when the MGTOW movement was first starting, and there were women who would show up and you'd be like, well, we don't want you guys anyway. And the dudes were like, well, then why the hell are you even worried about these dudes walking away, right? It's because the idea that they would have less options, even for options that they didn't want to use, the fact that they're losing those options is problematic to them, because that's connected to the innate desire, the natural desire to be protected. The more options you have for escape, the more options you have for protection, the more options you have for provision, the safer you are, the more comfortable you are, right? And the less options you have, the more and that's why the thought of losing these options is because to a man it's almost nonsensical. Like, you still have all these other options, right? There's no logic behind it, right? As far as from a male perspective, right? But from a female perspective, the fact that they're losing an option at all is cause for concern, because that's one less way they can escape.
Okay, so this is what I'm gonna say, and then I'm gonna bring in Marvel Life Comics because he's been standing by. Check this out. My position in this whole shit is, I don't give a fuck which way it goes. This is what I told Dr. T. Hassan. I don't have a dog in the fight. You know why? Because women do not fight for men's reproductive rights. They don't. They tell us, well, you know what happens when you have sex.
Keep it in your pants.
Keep it in your pants. Abstain and all this other dumb shit. So you know what? Take your own advice.
Yo, I have a question though. Why is the female condom such a low seller if it's about protecting yourself? Shouldn't they buy their own joints too?
Because they like raw dick. That's understand the thing that's being unsaid is they like to fuck raw. They like to say nigga need to strap up, when it's in reality, them fighting for this means you want to fuck raw.
Oh no, I got a kid by somebody I knew for a week.
I mean, and here's the thing: like, there's several studies on the contraceptive aversion tactics that women will use on men. So even guys who are trying to use condoms, they will use different tactics. I'll send you that study. I'm sure I've sent it to you. We spoke about it before.
I'd love to see that one. Actually,
hey, I gotta bring. He been standing by forever. I gotta.
I know, man. You want me to step down there?
Marvel Life, what's good?
What's good, Marcus?
What's going on, bro? Talk to us right now. We're talking about the abortion thing a little bit, but you already know Online Simpin Incorporated. Niggas simping and cooning on YouTube for black woman profit. Address it all.
Yeah, I seen all this bullshit. Well, the first thing I wanted to say was Bria, she said something about like black men have been taught happy wife, happy life. I disagree. I think happy nigga, happy life. That's number one. Number two, did they create a law in New York or somewhere on the East Coast that if somebody knows a woman got an abortion, they could sue them for money or something like that? Or
that's Texas.
Oh, that's Texas. Okay.
Yeah, it damn sure wouldn't be New York.
Yeah, I'm finna say.
Yeah, we got 3 New Yorkers in this motherfucker right now, and my man C's is listening. That ain't no New York shit.
To be honest, I haven't. This is my first time rejoining your platform in a while. Like I just got back in the country, man, and I'm just like, all right, like it's all this fuck shit going on. But basically all I say is like I ain't got no dog in the fight either. I spent 5 weeks in Brazil and I ain't going back. Like I'm already making plans to pack up my shit.
See, this is the thing. I've been, like you said, Brazil. I've been out of the country. And I tell women, especially black women, all the time, y'all couldn't play this shit outside the country, especially in third world.
Nope.
You'll fucking die. You'll die.
Right. They not playing with you. I mean, it can be nice, but like they don't play that bullshit down there. Like I had a few bad things happen to me, but overall it was cool. But this overall, we about to beat up on men and do all this other stuff. They not playing that down there.
No, not just that, but this whole child support, abortion, all this shit.
Yep.
Let me tell you something. And Brandy's the girl on the panel tonight, and I appreciate her for jumping in here. I'm being as smooth as I can with Brandy. I'm trying to handle her very delicately. Understand, none of that shit exists outside the country.
Nope.
All right. So you just and to be honest, is oppressed as motherfuckers act here. Y'all got a lot of shit going.
Right.
Y'all got a lot of shit going that these chicks in these other countries do not have. You can't just decide one day, I'm gonna just have a kid and I know I'll be good because if the nigga don't pay, the government will pay, or this one to pay, or that one to pay. No, your ass is out to dry, motherfucker.
Can I speak on that?
Yes, you can.
I was going to Brazil. I saw some of the most beautiful women. I wouldn't think they had kids, but they had kids. I'm like, okay, cool. But in reality, surface level, like they look good, but they got really behind closed door. Like them chicks are broke because they ain't got no. Them chicks are broke. They ain't got no assistance.
Broke is the wrong word. Impoverished.
I thought I saw slums when I went to. I'm from Dallas, but I thought I saw slums when I was in Houston, Memphis, and Florida. When I went down there and saw they favelas and slums, I said, "Oh shit!" Like it don't compare. And it's like they're humble with life, but it's like they don't have the same opportunities. And I'm thinking back in the States, these motherfuckers complain and they got the best opportunities in life, and they got
degrees.
They just wasted away.
Degrees and careers. I'm a boss, bitch. I'm a boss. Yeah.
I had a chick tell me today, like she just got done having a surgery, but she was like, "Man, we just talking." She's still down there in Brazil. We just talking, and she was like, "Man, I'll be honest with you, I'm broke right now. I had to pay medical bills and this and that. My mom is broke. My dad broke. Or all the money they make is going towards bills here, bills there, this and that." I'm just like, God damn! Like it was a culture shock and it humbled me when I got back. I'm just like, I don't understand why all these motherfuckers complaining. All you gotta do is get your ass up and go to work. Like you just lazy. Like,
bro, I went to DR. Same type of experience. Impoverished motherfuckers. Impoverished. Nobody's helping you.
None.
Nobody's saving you. You ain't getting no check coming. None of that shit.
Nope.
Brandy, I want you to understand. Y'all, this is why I'm like, I ask women, I'm like, yo, what are you fighting for? When I ask feminists, what are they fighting for? They always give me the dumbest answers if they give me an answer at all. What are you fighting for? What are you fighting for? What do you need? Because it's a white woman thing. You fighting for the white man paycheck, then leave us out of it. We have nothing to do with it.
Right.
If feminism is your beef with the white man, the black man you need to leave niggas out of it. We just showed you, because there's nothing we're denying you access to or that we can deny you access to. The only thing we can do is whoop your ass, and we ain't really. You're doing more of that than we are, apparently. So what I'm trying to understand is, how are you oppressed by niggas? Niggas ain't take. Now let me say this one real quick. Niggas ain't taking your abortion rights. Niggas ain't denying you the job. Niggas ain't denying you equal pay. Niggas ain't redlining you. Niggas ain't doing none of that shit.
Niggas says something mean.
Niggas say something mean. He told me I got to look like this, or I got to do this, or I got to fix him a plate.
Oh, can I speak on that?
Go ahead.
Well, first of all, I want to say, any of these American chicks or any chicks who just spoiled and lazy, you go down to these second world, third world countries thinking that you're gonna beat up on me and you're gonna have a rude awakening. Because a lot of times they'll throw your ass in jail. The whole family will beat your family, his family will beat your ass. Like that's not a game down there.
Yo, go ahead.
You think you're unprotected here,
right? Like they don't play that, and it's when it comes to just overall life, it's just that they're in a worse position, but they still know how to make the most out of it to achieve better, and and the women stick with their men. Case in point, I went down there with my boy. I'm staying in Airbnb. His girl cooked both of us breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and dessert. She served us plates, silverware, cups, all of that. She made his plate. She didn't make mine, but she still brought me all my stuff that I needed. And I'm just sitting back. I was like, "You really doing this?" Like, I asked her, like, "What do you want in return? You gotta want something." She said, "No, I don't want nothing. Like, this is what I was raised to do."
Right.
I'm happy to serve men, especially men that I really like. And I was taken aback by it.
Right. Understand this, right? I done told my DR story too many times on here to tell it again. I experienced something similar when I went down to the Dominican Republic. It's where my boy and his woman served us and didn't even eat with us. You know what I'm saying? It was a culture shock. If I'm so used to Mr. in the color purple, it shouldn't have shocked me. You understand what I'm saying? Like when you seen that, right? And I'm, since you've seen that, when you seen that, you kind of felt weird, right?
It felt very weird
because niggas are not used to being treated well.
Nope. Sure enough, not.
Let's just call it what it is. Niggas are not used to being treated well. Y'all niggas is weak to handle a strong black woman. But when you go over there, bitches are serving you. They doing all this other shit. Blah, 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 blah. Niggas supposed to be like, nah, I don't want none of that. Got to keep it black.
Ain't they black too though?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, I'm talking about ADOS, like, you know what I'm saying, like American black women get on niggas for wanting what they have. Like, we don't deserve this shit. Like, why the fuck would you go, Brandy? Would you go to Gordon Ramsay over McDonald's?
Yeah.
Then that's what the fuck we gonna do, right?
Here's a good question. Here's a good analogy. Ever go to a bathhouse as a black man, or take a friend to a bathhouse? We're uncomfortable with the amount of pampering that they would do there.
Right.
When the lady comes and tries to help you put on your shoes, and I'm like, oh no, I could do that. And I'm looking next to me, and the Indian dude's like, what? Put my shoes on, woman. I'm paying you $120. Put my shoes on.
Right. Make them snug too.
we feel some kind of way.
I got another story for that. I was on there for 5 weeks, and I had to wash my clothes. I asked one of the girls. I said, "Hey, I can't read the stuff on the washing machine. Could you help me put my clothes in?" I said, "Help me put my clothes in as I was going to do it myself."
Right.
She grabbed up all my dirty clothes and separated them, used a different detergent. I tried to help. She smacked my hand and said, "No, you go away. I got this. You go relax." I said, "What?" Like I said, and it happened to me multiple times with different women.
Brandy, understand? Then what black women will say. Well, they what they say they bend over for you, this and that. That's why you like that.
No, the culture is different.
And
it's a different culture than it is here.
Okay,
we're the only culture that doesn't act that way.
That's what I'm saying.
Right.
It's like we're the
Only
only
culture.
culture that drives on the
And I
fucking
want to
right side
mention,
of the street.
and here's the thing too, like what makes that striking is that black men in America still do all the traditional patriarchal things that these other men do.
Right.
Plus, we take on the roles that of that women used to do as well. Like we start washing dishes. We'll don't worry, baby, I got it. We start doing all these other things. So we have this kind of hybrid role.
Right.
Where black women really don't have their aqueous. They can I'll do dishes today, maybe I'll cook maybe a week. Like so you're splitting the traditional role of women 50-50 with the man, but the black man is still doing 100% man stick. So when he goes to these other countries, we got the interesting thing is when we go to these other countries, like when I went to Cuba, when I went to Guatemala, I mean it was just I got friends in Thailand right now, and he's just like, bro, this is just wild, bro. Like
I got a story for that because even after she cooked the dinner, she washed all the dishes for the day by herself. I asked her, "Do you need help?" She said, "No, you go relax." I'm like,
"Do you need help?" That's key to our culture. That is exactly
right.
That is exactly what we
you know what's key to our culture? What's key to our culture?
Myself for asking that shit. I was like, hold on, did it like? But yeah, but yeah, you're right. You're right. Go ahead.
Yeah, and that's the thing. What's key to our culture is paper plates, plastic plates, and plastic cups. That's what's key to Black American culture.
so Brandy, let me ask you, as the main Black woman in the room, before I ask you, let me catch up with some of these comments. Mr. Donnie Mac says, "I'm in Dallas too, meeting more women with multiple full-time jobs, freelance, wholesale entrepreneurs." C Jackson says, "I've been to the Philippines, same thing here, no government assistance, they help each other there. I did hear they have a form of government housing." And let's see here, Jan Farr says, "It's a mental fiction that they believe to be in solidarity with white women," right? Let's see here, hell yeah, they Black culture closer to what it was in the motherland, right? So my man C says, real Black Black American women do that to me. I'm thinking he's saying that they like spoil them or whatever. He said, "I don't know what kind of chicks y'all fuck with." That's how he talks. That's my man. I don't know what kind of chicks y'all fuck with. Nigga, you already know why they do that shit with you, nigga. I ain't gonna even go there. I already know, my man. So basically it's this, right? If you know that's what niggas want, because understand, right? Niggas know what women like. That's why we have simps and tricks, right? That's why we got simps and tricks, because niggas know what women like, right? Y'all call women pick-me's if they cook a nigga a meal, if they serve a nigga a plate, if they wash the dishes. Because no, we got to be equal. You saw Michelle as about as much as you saw fucking Barack, right? Because he bitch got to be equal. How many times niggas saw Barbara Bush?
Who? If I passed her on the street, wouldn't know who she was.
Right.
But they also come from a different time.
What do you mean different time? It was 5 years. It was 5 years before.
Okay, different time.
All right.
So
all right. Who's Joe Biden's wife? He's here right now. Who's his wife?
So hold
We
on.
don't even see him though.
No. Answer the question.
We're in the same era. Who's Joe Biden's wife? He's alive right now.
Some white lady.
Yeah.
Exactly. You don't know.
Time. So wait, Brandy, you wasn't alive during the Bush era?
Yes, I was.
Okay, so Barbara Bush is H.W. Bush's wife, right? Herbert Walker. What does George W. Bush's wife look like?
I don't know.
Some white lady too.
She got 8 years in office.
She looked like a Pomeranian.
So
none of us could identify.
Not a Pomeranian.
So explain to me, Black woman on the panel. Explain to me, different times and this and that and the other. So what changed? That now motherfuckers too good. I know Laura Bush.
I got the lady wrong. I'm thinking it's the mom,
But
not
nah,
the wife.
The goal is you
Barbara
don't know what
Bush's
she looks
mom,
like though.
Laura Bush is the wife. I want to know what makes black women too good to do what everybody else is doing.
It ain't about being too good. We
It
feel
ain't
like
about
we.
the time. So what is it?
I can't say we because I can't speak for everybody. But sometimes you feel like if we're partners. If we partners, we together, side by side, not behind you.
But
So
women are online talking this. But nigga, you got to do this and pay all the bills and do that. If I'm paying all the bills, bitch, we ain't part. I ain't not
That's
you.
not a
Bitch,
partnership.
I'm talking about bitches who say it. No, but that's what women want. They want to be partners, but your ass is a silent partner.
Right. Right. Like
you're a silent
Yeah,
partner.
that don't count about a partnership.
We talk about niggas who pay 50-50 is trash, but we partners. So what type of partner is that?
If we 50-50, that means we're roommates, but that means motherfucker want to call shots while being kept.
Hey, Marcus, can I say something?
Yes, sir.
Because even I was talking to the women down there. They was saying that they value family relationships over their jobs and money.
So go ahead. I'm sorry.
And then the women they were telling me that they don't see themselves like equal as a man. Like they can do anything he can do, and like they understood that they got their roles to play and all that other stuff.
So, but what I want to know from Black Woman on the panel, Shane, give me a second because we like somebody might have to get dropped down. But my question to you, Brandy, because you said you want to feel like a partner. So if you're cooking and serving plates, that makes you a servant?
No.
Why? Then what? Explain what do you mean?
Because my partner is cooking and serving too.
No, but the niggas going to work paying bills and shit like that. So you saying what? Y'all splitting everything down the middle? Because that ain't what most women are saying. Most women are saying, nigga pay this, pay that, right?
In my last relationship, everything was 50-50.
Or majority of the bills, right? But outside of what you're talking about, I'm talking about right now. We're having a general discussion, so let's not make it about your relationship. Let's not do that. What I'm saying is, Black women in general, this idea of partnership. These women are basically saying that they don't want to be partners, but they want to split their duties, but they don't want to split ours.
Because that's the culture of what's yours is mine and what's mine is mine.
So understand this is why bitches are single then.
and that's fair. And that's fair. I can understand that.
But it's just funny how you said like this. That's the culture, but you didn't say whether it's bad or good. You just said that's just what it is. I'll take advantage of that.
Someone else might say is good. I don't personally agree with that, but
is it fair? Would you argue that's fair?
No, it's not fair.
And this is why you have 50 some odd % of college educated Black men under 35 marrying out.
Brandy, if a restaurant, because I made the restaurant analogy earlier, McDonald's and
wild stat.
If a restaurant goes out of business, why you think that happens?
They ain't making no money.
Why?
And it could be a numerous amount of things.
Okay. So name five of them.
They ain't get no business.
Why? Why? Of course,
people aren't coming.
That's the same thing. People, they ain't getting business. People aren't coming. Brandy, you're tap dancing. Why are they not getting business and people are not coming?
I don't know. People just aren't coming to the restaurant.
So that Chick-fil-A down the spot.
Just because you know what? Let me ask a nigga this question because you tap dancing.
I'll answer it. Hey, because that Chick-fil-A just opened up down the street and it's serving better food.
Because they're not giving customers what they want.
You got to give them what they want.
Thank you. Bad fucking service. She wants to say everything but that shit. People ain't coming.
I know. I
ain't
wasn't thinking that.
People ain't coming because they ain't getting the business. You said the same.
There's a COVID outside. I don't know what's going on.
The PPE didn't come through.
Not serving.
Their
pizza I wasn't even thinking that.
Didn't get that PPP loan.
Look, if a bitch won't give a nigga no pussy, 9 times out of 10, it's why.
She don't like him.
Right? For why? Why she don't like him?
Because he ain't doing something that she wanted him to do.
Or he's not something that she's looking for.
She thinks he's lame.
Right. So if niggas is looking for something and you're advertising that you don't provide that, you out of business.
But want to blame everything else other than that. It's racism. Because this is just what I'm saying on my page. It's colorism. It's racism. What is the first? Well, I got 4 black men here. When black men go on vacation to look for women or to look for wives, what is the first place they go?
For wives? For wives?
People are going on vacation to look for wives?
Southern Hemisphere.
No,
literally Latin America.
Right. So the first 2 places I think of where black men go to play and look for pretty women, DR and Brazil. So miss me with all that. Oh, black men are programmed to worship white women. No, because the first place we go is places with other black women who don't act like you.
Right.
Like
imagine. Oh, niggas,
and it's funny too because I'm sorry.
Niggas want fries with they order. Niggas want ketchup. Your shit shut down. Niggas want steak, and they want it cooked right. Niggas don't want to wait for their food. This is how a motherfucker complain if motherfuckers don't come to their restaurant because they got bad service. They just don't like us. They've been programmed to like McDonald's. They've been programmed. Y'all niggas just weak. Y'all can't wait for your food. Y'all weak.
Hey Marcus,
can't afford the shit.
And no one's saying the food ain't good, right? But if the service is trash, it gets to a point where people don't want to put up with it no more, man. Look, anyone who's been in New York, I've been to some of these Jamaican restaurants where the service is just absolutely trash, right? But the food is good. But you don't be going there all day to be treated like dirt, right? You go every once in a while, you get a plate, but you go to the place where you can sit down, where you know what I'm saying, where you get some real service, right? Like
that jerk chicken ain't worth all that bullshit.
Exactly, bro. Like, come on, man. And now oxtail at 24, nah, bro.
Right. Hey, 1 second, y'all. Marvel Life. I gotta bring somebody in. I gotta bring in
Well, I'll jump off because I just got home, so I'll jump off, but I'll still listen.
No, I need you a few more minutes.
Well,
okay.
Marcus, can I ask you a question real quick?
Yes, sir.
You gonna drop me down?
Who said that 55% of the young black men is marrying out? Like who? That's my first time hearing it.
That was me. I'll dig up the stat for you. It's the black men who are college educated under 35. Yeah. So it's a zillennial stat. They're like, as BGS is saying, the zillennials, they're not playing.
BGS.
They're not playing. They're not staying.
Yeah, they're trending.
He did a whole video on that.
Yeah, if you especially in LA and New York City, like if you look at the young tight pantsuits, young tight suit wearing black men here, they're not staying at all.
Oh, so you mean like the LeBron James of the world? I mean,
no. The Bronny Jameses.
The Bronny James.
Yeah, the Bronny. Like it will still sit up here and debate about it. They have the internet. They've been born with the internet. They go to the highest bidder, which is some Latina. Something, but they're all marrying out.
And all I can say is that from the experience and treatment that I got, my wife is my future wife is down there. It ain't up here.
Are you zillennial too?
I don't know that. I mean, I'm only 26, so I don't know where I fall.
Yeah. So you're in that age range. Like your age range is a flip of a coin. If you're college educated, you're not going to marry a sister. See, and here's the other thing I wish, real quick. The other thing I wish we could pick up: how many black men are married to black non-ADOS women? Because I myself will be counted as being married to a black woman, but I married a Nigerian woman who act nothing like a sister.
And even then, that ain't good enough.
But I'm saying, like, statistically, I'm counted statistically as being married to a black woman, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I would like to see, because when I was single, I would say if I dated 10 women, right, 10 black women, only one was ADOS. Like it was a lot of Nigerian women and a lot of these Afro Latinas who were 25 to 28 who were really in the hunt for a husband. Sisters were just laissez-faire about it. Like,
Hey,
that niggas ain't shit.
hold on, Marvel Life. You still got the link, right?
Yeah, but you can drop me down, bro.
Okay, hold on to the link, right? Because I'm gonna hold on to Brandy for a little longer, and when she has to go, I'm gonna bring you back up. But I gotta bring Shane in here. He's been like,
oh yeah,
holding on.
yeah, appreciate it, man.
OG
Yeah,
Shane.
most def. Yeah, just stick around, bro. All right, let me bring in Shane.
Yo.
All right, before you, Hassani, I want you to finish your point, and then I'm gonna have Shane chime in.
Oh no, I'm pretty much done. I just wish that we could break this stat apart, because I know a lot of black men, a lot of 30-year-old black males who are college educated who married a black woman, but that black woman is Dominican. I know a lot of brothers who are married to Nigerians,
Right.
and all those things. Like, how many men are putting up with the sister that have a college educated and make enough money and have enough ability to get another woman? If you took them out of the stats, it would be abysmal. I really think it would be abysmal.
Yeah, but like I said, we so weak and conquered. You know what I'm saying? We're so weak and conquered that we can't date out. We're stuck. We're stuck. Black women are our only dating option. Right. You see what I'm looking at? You see this? You see it? Are you looking at it? Are you looking at it? Do you see it? Shane, talk to me. Shane,
Yo.
Fuck this bullshit, man. Shane,
I don't
talk
know.
to me, man.
When I heard that word partner, it just kind of triggered me because that's a bullshit buzzword I keep hearing all the time. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like every time I hear a woman say, "Well, I'm looking for a partner," what it really means, based on what they actually do, is they looking for someone that they could be selective about who they cater to.
Explain that.
So it's like if they're looking for a partner, they're looking for someone that'll do things for them, right? But they ain't gonna reciprocate those same things that they expect to get. They're always gonna throw out that card, well, I'm my own person. These women want to be individuals in relationships. And it's like if you're serious about any kind of relationship, you're not your own person depending on the degree that you're going. If it's marriage, you're definitely not your own person.
I don't really believe that they want to be partners.
I mean, their actions show that they don't want to be partners.
Yeah, because
if you're a partner, first and foremost should be cooperation.
Yeah, like partner. Understand this, right? Because that's why I asked Brandy earlier. I said, why is the cooking and the domestic stuff? Why is that like indicative of not being a partner, right? Because understand, first of all, niggas do domestic shit too.
Mm-hmm.
Niggas take out trash. Niggas do niggas paint. Niggas fix shit. Like my man, he got a house in Long Island. He gonna be listening to this if he get this far in the video. This nigga mows lawns and do snow and pool and all this other shit that a woman would not be doing. She'd be paying somebody to do. Right? So that's partnership. I'm doing this shit, you doing that shit. And then I go to work, maybe you go to work. But I'm trying to understand that, like, why are black women the only group of women that think that certain shit is beneath them? Because we talking about culture. Now,
It's a
Brandy said,
relationship
well,
with
that's
convenience.
Brandy said, well, that's a time from back in the day. Understand, you still want the traditional nigga. You leaving us in the third world and in the 50s and all of that shit. So your wants from men have not changed, right? So all this Mr. Color Purple shit, you know, because back in the day, bitches was throwing hot grits on niggas. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, hot grits, hot water. You cheating on her, you getting all types of fucked up. Maybe the neighborhood niggas will whoop your ass too. None of this shit is new. None of this shit that's happening is new. But what I'm saying is, for all of this shit, all this I want a great nigga shit, you know, for all the shit that women were calling into Kevin, asking him for, calling Kevin talking about, I want a high value man. He got to make 6 figures. He got to be this. He got to be, because understand, you haven't seen none of those videos, but I'm here to tell you, women would call in and they would say what they wanted in a man. That was the format. Got to change my battery again. That was the format, right? The format was they called his show saying what kind of nigga they wanted. They had all these demands. And when you look at them, they look like shit. I'm not gonna be nice about it. They look like shit. They look like shit, man. Like, let's not, because I know women like, oh, but you ain't.
We're all pretty.
Yeah, we're all pretty. We're all 10s. We're all bad bitches and shit.
Yeah, niggas can be ugly.
Niggas could be ugly. Niggas ain't shit. Niggas is bums. Niggas this, niggas that. Niggas ratings is this and that and the third. But all women are pretty. All pussy is great. You understand what I'm saying? All pussy is great, but niggas need to do this and do that and have this and have that, or fuck these niggas. These niggas are broke. These niggas ain't this. These niggas ain't that. But women, what I'm saying is, for the type of nigga that you asking for, this is what that nigga's looking for. So I'm trying to understand, if you asking for this high value nigga, right? And most of these women were not 6-figure earners that was calling him. Why is it wrong for him to say that? Not only that, why is it wrong for that man that she's asking for? Because that bitch ain't gonna be no partner. She want a high value nigga. Why is it wrong for him to ask her, yo, when I walk in, I'll be ready to eat?
I ain't your slave.
Bitches be broke as fuck compared to they man. Because Adam, tell him the difference is the median and the go ahead, kick that data.
Yeah, I mean, these chicks be broke as hell.
The median and the mean. I'll break it down.
Well, there's a stark difference between the median and the mean. So the mean is what's referred to as the average, right? And so that's the average price. The median is the exact middle. And so, oftentimes people confuse the two. Mm-hmm. But when we're talking about average, we're talking about taking the entire group and dividing it by its sum, and so then you end up getting a lower salary. When you take the median, we're talking about anything that's at the middle or above.
So understand, right? So you get women who will tell you, they want this dude, this Superman, right? They want Superman, but then they ain't finna do this, they ain't finna do that, they ain't finna do that, right? Right. But nigga go like, and then they want them to look a certain way. And that's why I say, they look like shit. Whatever look like shit means, right? They pretty much what the nigga don't want, right? Then a nigga go get a motherfucker like this, and it's a problem. And then this is the chick that's going to serve and clean and cook and do all the shit you won't do. And then you got simp niggas that's going to get on YouTube and talk about, you just want to be Mr. Because a nigga getting what he want means he's a fucking slave driver. But everything you do is by duty. Now, you know.
Marcus Borgen.
Borgen.
You're Borgen bad.
Oh.
Faces. Camera's frozen too.
The BT 2000's got him.
Oh man.
It's because he posted that picture.
Well, you said because of the picture. Oh man.
Well, you were talking about the median income. So I think the median income of black men is what 60, 70,000, whereas
the average. No, I think the median is around 45. The median for black men is around 45. And we're not including extreme outliers like ball layers and stuff like that. The average is like 35 or something like that. But that includes college kids that are just coming out of high school work, and that drives the average down. And so that's the thing. Just they want these men who are above average. They want these men who are at minimum. I mean, basically, according to some videos, if you make less than 50, if you make 50,000, then you're broke, right? So, so basically, according to some of these chicks. So the bottom line is they want these men who are above average, but they don't want to do anything that makes them an above average woman. And so,
I see that now in my. We have a new class of recruits, and we got sisters. We have sisters in there. The sisters, when they talk about what they'll want in a man, and of course I won't bring up red pill stuff, but when they talk about the type of guy they want, none of the boys in our class make that money. And you're talking about, and these are white collar black men. They're already looking past them. So these are 23-year-old women that we're about to train up to be actuaries, right? 23-year-old women. They're saying that the $60,000 that these boys are making, they wouldn't date them. And these are the guys that are in their class and went through the same training stuff. They're already looking at men in the six-figure range.
I mean, a lot of these women end up just, I see it literally every day. I work with some of the most educated black women in the country, right, in New York City, making upwards of $66,000 to $93,000, $100,000 a year. I mean, this, and I see it on a daily basis that almost 90% of them are single. When they end up calling out sick more days than taking vacation because they got to go to the medical, they got to go get their doctor's checkups because it's that time of life. Yeah, it gets over. I mean, this is the end result of looking past your male, your true male peers, your actual equals, your real partners. Because and I'm gonna end on this. When we talk about partners, you're generally talking about people who are two equals. If you're looking for a man who makes more money than you, you're not looking for an equal.
Nope. So
you're not investing the same amount.
So as every man in here on this panel and every man in the chat listening to us knows that Kevin Samuels' entire platform was basically him telling average women to look for average niggas.
Yep.
Was that correct?
Boom.
Yes, so when women would call in and say, I want a high value nigga, then he would ask them questions. What do you rate yourself? And then she would say either some ridiculous shit or they would be honest. I'm a 5. What is a 5, gentlemen?
Average.
Yep. You call here asking for high value. You're walking in the door saying you don't want to be a partner. If I make 50,000 a year and I start a business with Shaq, are we equal partners?
Now let me add one thing to that. The only way you could call yourself a partner, you gotta be putting in mad work, and you ain't doing nothing.
That
exactly.
Means cook, clean,
everything,
serve food. Right. So that's what makes you a partner, because you're contributing. This is why I asked the question earlier. You're contributing things that make up for the money that you're not putting in, the money differential. So you average, but you calling for an way above average motherfucker. You're walking, you don't want to be a partner.
Nope.
That's number one. Number two is the other thing that's important. He's asking, what's your dress size, this and that. And women get mad when it, like, these niggas that's making all this money don't consider that in their choices. Just like women got their physical appearance standards for when they pick motherfuckers, niggas supposed to just overlook everything that he doesn't find attractive because you want him. And then you ain't shit and this and that and the third, according to these simp niggas. Right? So, you know, they, oh, you got 3 kids. Why you care about that? You think Shaq or one of a matter of fact, fuck Shaq.
Yeah, I was about to say.
He's a simp ass nigga. You know, so you telling me a nigga that busts his ass to make $250 a year,
Cory Booker
should grab Shaniqua out the projects because she a good woman?
Now but they want that too. Like, think about when we talked about this when we go to church. Any of you who are Christian,
She got
you
all
go to
JJ kids. Go ahead.
yeah, you go to church, and the first thing they try and do is, if you're a decent black man, they try and set you up with the most wayward
Right.
woman in the church.
Yeah.
Got kids,
Right.
got kids, and just wound up on hard times. But we
Right.
liked her daddy. Yes, the one they tried to set me up with when I went to a funeral. They tried to set me up. Oh, you grew up so handsome. Yes. Where do you work now? I work at Bank of America.
At a
Ooh,
funeral.
you need to meet you need to meet the deacons. You need to
So-
meet her. So I started trying to. I said no, but
So they
who's
want you to
that
convert
skinny?
her.
But here's the thing.
No, they want him
I
to
then
rescue.
I then at the same time did not think she was pretty. She was a little overweight, fake hair, and she had kids. But I pointed to another woman. I said, "Who is that?" She was in her 20s, long real hair and thin, dark skin. I said, "Who is that?" No, that's the deacon's daughter. You can't date her.
They wanted to give you Sealy, not Nettie.
Exactly. And I put the story on Facebook, and I was shocked at how many other black men said, "Yeah, same thing happens to me."
Wow.
So what they want is they want to choose men superficially, while they want men to choose altruistically.
Ooh,
yes.
I'm
In
stealing
other words,
that.
they're looking for a sucker.
Well, yeah, but they want our selection choice to be altruistic, while they are superficial. And to be honest, we get all the credit for being superficial, and women will tell you exactly what physical or tangibles they need for the relationship to work, but then we have to overlook everything that we would like because it's our duty to do so. And this is the platform of this man and all the simps that are celebrating and shit like that. Somebody's phone is vibrating like a motherfucker. So understand that I'm trying to understand, right? Again, you know, these simp niggas, because I don't want to say niggas' names. Y'all know their names. Y'all know their names. We follow all of them. They've been around forever. You understand what I'm saying? But and a lot of them jump back and forth saying the shit we say, and then they'll say something else. Well, they might get a girlfriend, and they might find a new wife. Niggas got 8 baby mamas. They all leaving money too, but these niggas is red pill. You understand what I'm saying? But I just want to understand, if you're looking for a guy and you know what that type of guy tends to like, Why not become that thing? And this question is for the woman on the panel.
Because you have been told your whole life not to change yourself for no man.
She right.
Everything you're supposed to do is for you, not for nobody else's.
But it is for you. You want a man. Right. So, in the words of the Saint Kevin Samuels, get a dog. What's the rest, fellas?
Die alone.
And that's why I got two.
Well, fellas, just think about it in your own family. How many of you have a sister or a female cousin that's close in age to you? Think about how your mother raised your sister to be independent and not pander or cater to no man, but then taught you to give warm hugs and to get the door and to make sure you carry the groceries and to make sure you pay for like my mom turned me into the biggest simp ever, but made sure my sister was a boss, stone cold-hearted, deadly queen. And we're only a year apart. Same household, totally different results.
They tried that shit with me. It ain't work. My brother knows. My brother, I don't know if he's still in here, but my brother knows. They tried that shit with me. It didn't work at all. It didn't work at all. Like, it was a war. The shit got physical. Green Gorilla. Oh shit. What up? Green Gorilla in the building.
G with the PhD.
The G with the motherfucking PhD. We talking some shit. So let me see how long we've been on here. 3:16. We about to close it out. Where the fuck is Black Messiah? I'm looking for this nigga this week, man. You gonna watch this video like you calling my name, boy?
We're the one dude that I was calling cutie the last time.
Who's that?
Education or black educated or something like that.
Educated lane, uneducated lane.
Oh, I don't know. No, you say.
I don't know. We was going back and forth in the chat.
But yeah, man. Hey, GG, we in here. We talking about niggas simping for profit, simping for followers, simping for subs, and all that shit. You know, my thing again.
Did y'all speak on Derek Jackson, the king?
We spoke on Derek Jackson, the king. The king has been, removed, and there's a bunch of niggas trying to take his place. Bunch of niggas trying to take his place, and this is what this shit is about. Derek Jackson has demonstrated that there's big money in simping. Big money
and lying.
And lying, but what I'm trying to understand is, if you are raised in a culture and you understand that the shit is dysfunctional, why do you continue to practice? Like, in other words, like a second ago, like, because you proudly said, I got 2 dogs. Like, like you told us, like, oh,
no, I was just joking, but I mean, I do have 2 dogs, but I was joking.
I know you have 2 dogs. Telling me. I'm just saying. I'm just.
But I was also raised to not depend on anyone, not even just a man, but anyone.
We're not
always do it for
depend.
yourself.
No, it's not depend. See, you're using the wrong word.
Well,
we ain't talking about depend.
Change yourself. Are you supposed to do everything for yourself?
I just want to point out that that's something that I don't think anyone on this panel who has traveled has ever heard a woman from any other culture say.
Nope.
Even in their other languages. Like, I speak Spanish and Portuguese fluently. I've never heard anyone say that. Go ahead.
So let me respond to this real quick, and I'm gonna let somebody else address that. Because Shane, you there? Because Shane ain't said
I'm
shit.
still here.
I'm gonna say this, right? So Brandy, you know me, like, in real life. Right?
Yeah.
Right. Oh, I'm gonna have to bring Gigi up in here in a second. And one of y'all, I'm gonna drop out and then bring you back in. But Brandy, you said, well, you've been taught, or women have been taught. Let's not make this about you. Women have been taught not to change for no man. But we do a lot of things to attract the opposite sex all the time, don't we?
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't men do that?
Yeah.
Black men do a lot to attract the opposite sex.
Mm-hmm.
Niggas go to the gym, niggas dress well, niggas get haircuts, right?
Mm-hmm.
Niggas do a lot of shit to attract women. Why is doing things to make yourself an attractive prospect changing yourself? I'm trying to understand. What is changing? Because changing yourself would mean that you're like becoming another person to be with a dude.
Because that's where it starts.
But that's no, Brandy. I'm gonna ask you the question again. Niggas go get J's. Niggas do a whole lot to attract women. Right? And men understand. I mean, shit, niggas actually become different motherfuckers. To be honest, like niggas actually do change into other niggas to attract women. But let's not go that far with it. Let's say their physical aesthetic, their physical appearance. That's like a nigga with his hair. Talking about I ain't cutting this shit for a bitch to change myself, right? How successful would he be?
He wouldn't be.
Huh?
He wouldn't be.
He wouldn't be. So what I'm saying is, if that makes sense, and what doesn't make sense is the shit. You know, there's a lot of shit I learned growing up that I don't fuck with no more. That don't make sense. That my parents taught me or somebody else taught me, right? I used to believe that a nigga could turn water into wine and walk on that shit. Right? I'm just saying, this is 2022. I was told that a white man slid down the chimney to bring me toys. I don't believe that shit no more. I'm trying to understand. G, don't go nowhere. G, I got you. Don't go nowhere, nigga. Matter of fact, G,
yeah, I'll slide down. I'll slide down.
All right, but don't go nowhere because G said he in and out.
All right.
G, hit that link. Hit that link, G. So what I'm trying to understand is if you know this shit is gonna get you to a place you don't want to be, you still hold to the teaching?
No.
That's the answer that I want, because I'm trying to understand. Like, you know, you say, well, you know, because we've been taught this and shit. There's a lot of shit that I've been taught that don't work. Why get mad at the world for not bending to your will when you could change certain things about yourself or self-improve? I mean, shit. You buy a car, you put rims on the bitch. You put tints on the window. Man, I ain't changing shit about my car. I'm gonna bring my man GG in for a second. He right here. Hold on. G, talk to us. I know he about to go off. What's going on? G with the PhD. It's popping.
What's good, my G?
Give him a second. It's about to go down. It's the green gorilla. We waiting.
My garage band wasn't up. Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, it sounds a little crazy. You sound like
check. 1 2 1 2. Can you hear me now?
Okay, we can hear you now. You got a little clicking in the back, but go ahead. We listen.
I'm clicking now. I'm still clicking.
Nah, you good.
Okay, I'm good.
Yes, sir.
Man, look. In reference to what the woman just, recently said about not trying to, have to bend yourself to be something that somebody else expects. I mean, I can understand that to a certain extent, but I mean, come on, man. Like, just like what you said earlier, nobody walks around non-representable because we're social animals. and there's a certain criterion or a standard that you have to meet in order to be accepted by other individuals. It's called socialization and being presentable. But I mean, the problem I got with women nowadays who have the mentality like, I'm not going to change for you. I'm not going to do nothing for you. If you don't accept me on my own terms and my own standards, then, it's a no-go. Like, that's not what a relationship is about to begin with. I mean, just look at the word relate. It's the means again, LAT, lateral, to be side by side with. You can't be side by side with somebody if you're not gonna actually share and conform and, work things out, not just according to what you desire and what you want, but what y'all want together. So it can't just be I'm gonna be me, and if you don't accept me exactly how I am, I mean, even if you live with somebody like a family member, you're gonna have to do some things that you don't desire to do in order to cooperate with the person that's your family member, even if y'all ain't sexing. You know what I'm saying? So the idea that, you got to accept me on my own terms, I'm not going to conform in any shape, form, or fashion for you, that's just unrealistic when it comes to relating to someone. I mean, yeah,
I want you to address this part of it. Remember, this is the woman that's saying, I want the high value nigga. That's saying, oh, I ain't changing. To become what the high value nigga finds attractive.
Well, man, look, if you got a lot of bread, and let's just be frank, let me use nigga terms. You got a lot of bread, you the motherfucking nigga. Okay? It's bitches all on you anyway. So you're going to get what you want anyway. And it might just be that you want to pump and dump. It might be that you're going to wait around to find something that you like. Or it might be that you're going to continue to be the playboy, Hugh Hefner, as long as you got that so-called status. So, this whole high value shit, I think is outrated anyway, man. The whole thing about Kevin Samuels to me and this whole high value shit is, look, lady, you're average lady, fuck with an average dude. What makes you feel like you so fucking goddamn valuable yourself and your coochie is worth so much to the fact where the world should just bend down and like fucking the cherub did to Jesus when he was first born. What's the point in all this? This shit is unrealistic. It's quixotic. It's some fairy tale shit. You're gonna meet Prince Charming, this motherfucker gonna sweep you off your feet. You built like a motherfucking trash bag with shoe boxes in it and shit, but you want this motherfucking high class, high value ass dude to be jocking you and to cow down to you. You know what I'm saying? And swoop down like Prince Charming. This shit don't even make sense.
Because you're asking the guy to be something.
Well, everybody's asking for something to be something,
right? But the idea is, oh, I don't want to be something or change into something to make you happy. But you're asking that this gentleman be something that you're happy with.
Of course,
high value niggas ain't born with high value. They create, they build.
Man, value. Look, my guess is, and it's based on experience, that most of these chicks don't want what they say they want anyway.
Right.
Like this high value nigga, so to speak. First of all, he like old boy Samuel said on so many different occasions, he's got so many damn different options. You just, you're just a body. You know what I'm saying? I mean, in most instances, if he not really, somebody that you grew up with and you were able to form a bond beyond, just the money and shit like that or the status or whatever the case may be. But people can instinctively see when they're, being manipulated or being used. And most of these chicks just looking for, these guys to be used, man. Like, okay, I want to slip right on into your wealth and success and be able to live a life of leisure and engage in conspicuous consumption whenever the fuck I get ready. I can go shopping when I want to. And it's just like, I can be a real housewife of Atlanta or some shit like that. I can just slide into that position without having to do anything my damn self. And not to say that most, because a lot of women are career women anyway. You know what I'm saying? And they use that as a way to say, well, this is what a high value man wants or whatever the case may be. Motherfuckers just want somebody who's not disagreeable, not an asshole. Somebody that understands it ain't just about them. Somebody who's not gonna play passive aggressive games or destroy property or, try to get ignorant with you if y'all do decide to couple and have a kid and shit. Motherfuckers want people that actually know how to relate to other people and who aren't narcissistic. That's what niggas want. But it just seems like it's very difficult to obtain these days. Very difficult to find somebody who's just agreeable.
Right. So my man says they want the lifestyle, not the man. I'm a bring Ian in a sec. I don't know if Hassani is still around. Hassani, are you still around?
I thought this show was about simping though, dog. I look.
Yeah. So speak on that real quick. I want to also let Shane has been waiting to speak. He hit me on the back chat.
I want to come in and out.
Speak on the topic real quick. I want you to speak. Because it's you. I want you to speak on the online simping bullshit real quick.
Man, the manosphere is on some simp shit too. Like motherfuckers got some shit like some sort of ranking today about who's the most attractive woman in the manosphere. Like who gives a fuck?
Oh wow.
Like, did you see that shit? Like, which is Six the Goddess the hottest or some other chick that, that basically use our talking points and get donations and shit way more than any of us could ever get because she's showing her tatas for the motherfucking camera or some shit. You know what I'm saying? I forget the chick name, but look, all I can say is, man, the black nationalist simping, man, is out of fucking control. That's what I want to talk about. I'm so tired of these motherfuckers caping for women. Look, it's the nationalists, man, right now that I got an issue with. I'm tired of these motherfuckers talking about, well, you got the wrong target and so on and so forth. Like, first of all, we already know white supremacy is an issue. We already know racism primarily is male aggression directed towards other males. That's what it is. We already know that most of the slaves on the plantation was male because 2/3 of the motherfuckers brought over here on slave ships was males. But the whole point is, the problem is, if your own mother, your own sister, your own auntie, your own daughters is fucking running interference when you trying to fight a war, that's a goddamn problem.
Right.
That's a fucking issue. I don't give a fuck, man, if you are black, white, if you male or female, if you straight or gay. If you clicking up with the ops, motherfucker, you the ops.
Right.
It's just that simple.
Thank you. I'm glad you said that.
And that's all I got to say. I just don't understand how these motherfuckers, like I understand about chivalry and protecting those who are looking after you and who, actually relate to you and they fucking identify with the struggle with you. But if a motherfucker decides that, oh, you know what? I'm going to jam you up. I'm going to do everything to prevent you from being able to be the best you could be, exuberantly, robustly, and arrogantly. Then why should I fucking be like there to hold them down? If you ain't hold me down, why the fuck should I hold you down?
Yeah, there it is.
Don't make sense. So I'm out of here, man.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you, man. I do.
Peace.
All right, I appreciate it. All right, so we gonna start. I'm gonna bring in I'm gonna bring in Ian, and then we're gonna start closing this out. But before Ian talks, I want Shane to speak because Shane hasn't said anything. Marvel Life, stand by. Shane.
Yeah, so I wanted to add something to that. The thing that I was trying my best not to forget.
Right.
But a lot of time I've observed that women lead their life according to that not change for a man thing. It's all based in projection. They live this life of fear of a man doing to them what they plan on doing to a man. You know what I mean? They don't want a guy that's always like got dealing with a woman to where he's got his hand behind his back. You know what I mean? Because that's a lot of times how women deal with men. They always got like an exit strategy, so to speak, in every situation. And why they do that It's just out of fear for things that's not necessarily going to happen, but they know that they're going to play that card with men a lot of times. I mean, does that sound like it makes sense?
Mm-hmm. Hey, do me a favor. Speak on the online simping for profit and for clout and all of that shit. Touch on that real quick.
Well, speak on the topic.
Yeah, we're gonna close out soon, so I want everybody to bang on the topic real quick. Go ahead.
Oh,
Mhm.
okay. Well, I mean, I think everybody pretty much just hit the nail on the head anyway. I mean, this is the best way to make $1 is to pander. You know, everybody will kick out some money to hear something that tickles their ears real nice. It's everywhere. It's not just when it comes to sipping towards women. You see it in religion. You see it in these a lot of these self-help things. You know, cater to people and sell them a delusion of something that they're really not.
Right.
You know, it's at the end of the day, it's catering to the incentive of getting something for nothing.
Absolutely, but I want you to touch on how you feel about. I mean, these kind of like these white supremacist talking points that are being used by some of these dudes on either YouTube or Facebook in references, simping and shit when they talking about what black men are doing to black women in relationships and shit like that.
Oh,
and how you think that affects us?
Well, for as much as these same dudes talk about how we need to take control and get our money right, with all that junk that they're talking is kind of in opposition to what they're preaching. So it's like, how can you say we got to work towards doing better, and in the following sentence is basically everything to pretty much kill the movement? You know what I mean?
Right.
It's they're talking out the side of their neck.
So I'm gonna let Ian chime in. So what I want you to do, and Mega, hold on, don't go nowhere. Let me see something. What is it? Oh, they are asking Janfar. Let me get his comment. He says they are asking high value men to give up on their male prerogative while they do nothing. Facts. So I'm gonna bring Ian in, and I'm gonna have Ian speak on the online simping and what we was talking about a second ago. I forget the other thing. So he's gonna speak on how he feels about the online simping, and then I'm gonna start running down the line and get everybody's final words on this shit, man. Online simping for profit and for clout.
So y'all talking about Too Short, talking about KS was involved in hate speech.
We mentioned that was part of current events, but we talking about guys who are pretty much running YouTube channels and Facebook posts and things of that nature.
You talking about Amari? What Amari done got off his leash and shit?
Somebody was gonna call a name. Somebody was gonna call a name. So look. Speak on it, man. Speak on it. Speak on it, man.
Oh shoot. Man, listen, I don't know what they're looking for, man, with that. I don't know how they expect the game. I mean, the psychology is just beyond my understanding at this point, because the shit has been made pretty clear. You know what I'm saying? That these chicks, whether you sip it or not, you know what I'm saying? They gonna drink, they gonna cut your head and drink your blood after you do the work. You know what I'm saying? It don't make sense.
How do you think that these white supremacist talking points that these simp / coon, they coons to me. So dude is a coon to me. So how do you think that that affects us? I mean, you got the women. It for a black man to speak about black men in a white supremacist context, to entertain black women and to get their support and their money. Like, we living in weird times right now. So touch on it.
Yeah, I mean that, like you said, that's weird. You know what I'm saying? It is really weird, and again, the fact is, at the end of the day, they think that they're going to get the love and support of black women, but it's not going to come. It has never proven to be so that if you do A, you're going to get B with black women. That's never been the case. You know, all it is doing now is allowing women to become more of a chameleon than they ever were before, right? He's basically just shifting the goalposts for them, right? So now the women, the black women who are the white supremacists are going to think that they really down for black men and shit. So that's really what's going to be fucked up. You know what I'm saying? So it's going to be no correction possible for these chicks now, cause they like, yo, nigga, I'm pro black, nigga. Where are you at? You supposed to be talking about your own self. You know what I'm saying? In these kind of white supremacist, racist kind of misandrous ways.
Hey, Adam, what are we looking at?
Oh, I was checking the Google Trends data for the word simp in the past 12 months, and as you can see, in December, actually last March, simp was at an all-time high. People were searching up the word regularly, and it had a slow decline. And then recently, around the time of Kevin Samuels passing, there was a spike in the search for the word simp. And so I think there might actually be a correlation between declines in the search for the word simp, and the increase in dudes actually simping. You know,
Wow.
So check it out. So I'm gonna start running through. I want Marvel Comics to give me final word. You there?
Yeah, I'm here, man. First of all, appreciate you having me on.
No doubt.
I'm gonna go back to one of your previous live streams when you said simps are worse than the Pookies and Ray Rays, and
Absolutely.
I didn't understand what you meant that time until you explained to it, and you said there are a lot of simps in power that make the laws. There are a lot of simps who are government officials or like on the school boards and meetings, and I had to think about that. I'm like, that's true.
Right.
They let a lot of the bullshit go on, or else they turn a blind eye to it. The simping just has to stop. I mean, it's not gonna stop, but pandering and catering to is just not gonna give you. They're just not gonna put you on a higher pedestal. Um, I run into simps daily. Got simps in my family. This pro black dude told me that I should always stick to the American black woman, no matter what she do, no matter what she say. I want to knock that dude out when he said that shit to me, but it was just the simping has to stop. Um, as far as, let's say, the manosphere, like how Green Gorilla said, I saw that little poll about who was the most beautiful one, most beautiful women in a manosphere. And I said, like, and I thought to myself, like, is this real? Like, is this really a question going on right now? And that was some simp shit, and like that's why I had to get up out of it. That's why I really didn't even listen to it. Even when I was down there in Brazil, I didn't listen to no bullshit at all, because I just turned my mind to different things. And going down there and experience different cultures has led me to think, like, start cutting out negative shit about my life, cutting out negative people. And one thing is going to start with is people who don't have the same mindset as me, or who don't want to see me do better for myself at all. So, and that starts with a lot of dudes who just be simping or who don't want to change.
Yeah. So Jamfar, he put up a comment. He says, They are concerned about changing for a man, but then relationships, women actively try to change a man, his hobbies, his clothes, his space, etc. That is a damn fact.
Bingo.
That is a damn fact. Marvel Life, man. Thanks for jumping on here. Hang out with us until we close out, man.
Hey, could you drop the link for that Zenio thing about the 50% of young men? You got that link?
That's
Uh
Hassan.
oh, that was Hassani. Is he
Yeah.
around? I don't know if he's still around. Um, hmm, damn it. I don't see him on.
On Facebook. We can get it.
Yeah, I got him on Facebook. Yeah. You know what? Do me a favor. Hit his inbox and have him I think he might be a mod, or have him send you the link. I think you're a mod, ain't you?
Yeah, I'm a
Nah.
mod.
No, I mean,
No. I'm talking about Adam MGTOW. You a mod, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So have him send you the link and then post it in the chat. Hit him in the messenger.
No problem.
All right. So we'll throw that up in the chat in a few minutes. We'll get it from him.
appreciate it.
No doubt, bro. All right. So let me bring Mega back in.
Yeah. Yo.
Yeah. So we're gonna go to, matter of fact, you give me your closeout, bro.
All right. Bet. I said it's getting ridiculous. The online simping has grown to the point of LGBT niggas even being simping forces and policing for black women, because I think it brings social rewards. And the odd overlap between bitter femcells, white supremacist talking points, and simping forces, it's not a surprise at all. It's all rooted in anti-black misandry. Some of it's wrapped in good intentions, allegedly. You know, they just want to maintain the status quo and improve theirs at our expense. And like you said, they are coons. They're like Jesse Lee Peterson, but for women. They spit all the ghost-written talking points and spit everything that they want to say and that they do say, but it's coming from us, so it sounds even, look, it's a dude saying that, so that means you're
Right.
really bad.
Right.
You know, and a lot of people's intro and the consciousness is that, and that's another foul thing. Like they put those talking points into the circulation now. And I think that legitimizes the general acceptance of anti-black misandry, where people don't really care about our lives like that. It's a dangerous simp virus. You know, people can redeem themselves by chastising us and repeating them old Malcolm X talking points. Someone just come out of jail and make a YouTube channel, can spit all the simp talking points and kind of outpace this situation. It's easy to get on. It's easy to profit from. It's easy to advance socially as soon as you do that.
Right.
So we have to make that we have to kind of push back against that and make that unpopular.
All right. So yeah, we're approaching 4. So I'm gonna go to Ian.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. The online simping, man, is really gonna be causing the backlash, because lately I've been in a lot of clubhouse rooms. Like niggas are going like, now you seen so you got this simping, but you got niggas getting KS tattoos. So this shit is gonna come to a head. Basically, what I'm saying. You
How
know what
many
I'm saying?
niggas got chaos tattoos?
There's a few of them.
Okay. So continue.
So there's gonna be some backlash. Niggas is like, yo, we ain't dealing with this shit no more. So as simping, online simping gets louder and stronger, you got some niggas that was on the sideline that's like, yo, man, I'm willing to give my life for this shit. So in some cases, you know, it's gonna be nullified in a lot of ways, I think. So I don't necessarily think that we have a lot to fear, because the cat is out the fucking bag. That nigga Kevin Samuels, he's Obi-Wan Kenobi for real. That nigga said, you know, what did he say? What did he say? He said, if you kill me, shit.
Are you more powerful?
That's some real shit. We
Yeah,
at
what?
war. we at war, and I'm glad that the niggas is coming out so everybody knows we at war. You know what I'm saying? There's a real dividing line that's taking place, and I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? So now when a nigga come out, you can outright check that nigga and tell him, yo, nigga, go jump off a cliff on that simple shit. I'll land there.
All right. Appreciate that. So we're gonna move to Shane.
I thought I already gave my final thought.
Oh, okay, so then we're gonna move to Brandy.
I'm here.
So this is how I'm gonna end off with you. Give me,
Because they basically said what I was. I mean, they said it more articulate than I would have ever said, but I just feel like the unfortunate thing is that the gap for Black men and Black women coming together is so far open, and then the simping for, especially for profit makes it wider. Um, the unfortunate thing is, like in Derek Jackson's case, where he turned out to be a liar. By the time Black women come back together and be like, okay, dang, I fucked up. Let me go figure something out with my dude or the Black man. It's too late. It's too late.
but they're all liars. That's the thing about simps, right? And I think every dude in here can attest to that. Is that we know that all niggas know that these niggas is running game on y'all. We know it, right? And we tell women, yo, this nigga's full of shit. Like, y'all believe him. But because it's like the euphoria or the dopamine hit of this nigga saying what you want to hear is stronger than us telling you the nigga's full of shit. Can anybody hit me with an amen for that?
I agree, man. That's straight up facts. And to be honest, I think a lot of women even know that these guys are full of crap, but they enjoy what the guys say. That's why the dudes don't get play, because Simpin doesn't actually give them the pussy. I mean, but they do it anyway, and the women like everything that comes with simping, except for the guy trying to get some ass.
Did you speak? Because I don't think you spoke.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Oh yeah, I haven't said anything yet.
Did you close out? Yeah, give me your close out.
Well, the bottom line is this: there's and I'll be brief, but there's a book I was reading on. It's actually an unrelated subject, but it does touch on it: fighting for honor, right? And one of it's speaking about martial arts in America. But one thing that the author did that was very interesting is that he spoke about how Black men would risk life and limb and escape the plantation they were on at night to attend these secret parties where the very few Black women would be present. And these men would engage in fighting contests, dancing contests, joking, music. They would compete among each other for the very few women that were there. And that is the genesis of Black American simping in America, right? Because there are so few Black American women here. There's so few Black women here that these men began to compete among each other on these slave plantations because they don't really own anything or have anything, right? And so that's where simping really began in America, began on plantations due to the rarity of these women. And so that's why we have such a unique, our women have such a unique disposition as opposed to other groups where there's larger groups of men and women that were largely equal in number. In America, there was a disproportionate number at the beginning. But the argument that Black men just haven't accomplished enough or done enough these are white supremacist talking points, and just like Dr. Tommy J. Curry brought out before, that Black feminism basically took white racist talking points and just placed it Black on it. These simps are pretending to be Black nationalists. They're pretending to be pro-Black, but they're taking white supremacist, white nationalist talking points and applying it to Black men. Because again, the culture of where simping comes from is from the plantation. So this is the Willie Lynch of romantic relationships in America. These are plantation. These are buck broken plantation simps. that are
Right.
trying to get other black men back on the plantation. That is ultimately what this boils down to. And as a closing comment, we can see that as the manosphere gains steam, as as what we speak about begins to trend, people become aware of what simping is. And once you have the language for it and we repeat it enough, people become aware of that behavior and begin to avoid it. And so we need to keep doing what we're doing. The work that you're doing on this show is phenomenal. And the more people that it can reach, the more people that can be saved, men and women, from the what these simps do. Because we know these simps can be violent. We know that they can harm other people, and we know that what they do is ultimately destructive for black men and black women. So keep up the fine work and keep it 100, bro. That's all I got.
No doubt. And Adam is gonna be at some point doing his own channel, so I will be helping him promote that. I'm gonna say this: niggas cut their nose to spite their face. They are creating not only the monster, you know what I'm saying, that they're not, is they're, if they pretending to be nationalists, whatever the fuck, like they're pushing this shit in a direction that, like, once it gets there, they're not gonna be able to bring it back. And the women are encouraging it. Like, y'all don't win this. I showed you the stats. This gender war shit, y'all don't win. The simps, the women, whoever's pushing this, color purple, y'all niggas is oppressors, y'all conquered, weak, this and that. We've already shown our ability to keep it the fuck moving. You don't win this. Understand, motherfuckers ain't looking for high-powered, high-income females. My man said on he talk all this shit on Facebook. Y'all niggas, y'all looking for women to take care of you and this and that and the other. That means the women with all the money should have all the dick, right? That means it should be a bunch of niggas, just like the nigga with the money got a bunch of bitches. That means the woman with all the money should have a bunch of niggas surrounding her. If that's what niggas was looking for, she should have, you know what I'm saying, a hot dog truck, right? Niggas should be surrounding the bitch with money. If bitches, if niggas was looking for support, if we were so fucking broke that we had to get a girlfriend to eat, right? That's the narrative, right? Understand, right? Anybody that's coming to help bridge this gap is getting hated. We already talked about Kev. Because most of the people, like I said, like we all say, most of the people that don't like Kev ain't never listened to his videos, never watched the shit. All they know is that a man told some chicks some shit they didn't want to hear. They called in asking for something that they didn't qualify to get. We tell niggas this shit all the time. That nigga, you want some shit you don't qualify to get. You can't get a Benz with Honda money. You can't get Gordon Ramsay with McDonald's money. But if you got Gordon Ramsay money, you going to Gordon Ramsay. And McDonald's ain't going to shame you into a Big Mac. It's not going to happen. If you want to change Big Mac, no sale, right? These niggas, whatever little profits, followers, little money they think they're going to make selling this message, especially if they got kids, if they got sons, if they got daughters, they fucking it up for them. Fake nationalists, right? They fucking it up for them. You know, I don't give a fuck. Y'all know my hashtag. But what I'm saying is, if at the end of the day they want to be promoting healthy black relationships and families, not only that, if you're promoting a black man as this terror, then how will you be looked at on the street? Understand that you're promoting the same thing that may get you or your son shot. If you want to push white supremacy as an idea to entertain black women, understand they ain't the only ones watching. That's why I feel like you're not just a simp, you're a coon, because you're talking about black men in the context that white men do. That shit is unforgivable. That shit is unforgivable. You're Stacey Dash, you're Larry Elder, you're Jesse Lee, you all them niggas, nigga. You all them niggas, nigga. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, you're selling out the reputation and the image of who the fuck you, the group you belong to. Y'all don't run no industries. Like, which industry should we take in 2022? Understand. Motherfuckers had a head start. Shit is spoken for. What are we supposed to 6% of us like imperialize some shit? Put on the Viking helmet and take the shit by storm? Like, is this what we supposed to do? I'm trying to understand. We weak and this and that. And all of this shit that we're being told to do is for the same women who, like Brandy said, been told they ain't changing for us. They not improving for us. The after you get the shit that they saying that you should get, they still telling you as is. You seen the car that I put on in the top of the show. As is, like a used vehicle. You got to pay top dollar for as is merchandise.
No, sir. No, sir.
As is. You don't get the leather seat. Them shits don't heat up. Air conditioner don't work. None of that shit work. As is, nigga. You roll the window down. No power.
Damn.
As is, nigga. And this is what niggas are telling you that you got to accept. Unless you rule the world. And I guarantee you, if you did, nigga, that as is shit would still be waiting for your bitch ass.
And I got a question for you, Marcus. The question is this Simpin, right, an invitation to the fucking Buffalo shooters, the little kids, the little white boys, to come out and be like, okay, there's no men in the black community. So I can come out as like a motherfucking 15-year-old, goddamn, and think that I can goddamn do as I will.
It's an invitation for them to come and do as they will, because we have black men and women saying that we are the monsters that they have already
facts
learn that we are. It's that. It's your people are saying, even your black man is saying, y'all ain't shit. Y'all are abusers, oppressors, this, that, and the third. But powerless and conquered at the same time.
You know what though? You know what? That weird Pookie and Ray Ray talk kind of leads to that, because we're not the only people listening to that. There's probably somebody else from another community. You know what? I can help you with that. I can help you with that. And guess what? I inboxed you something. I know you seen what I inboxed you about what those Jones were discussing. Those females were discussing with actual white supremacists on ways to get rid of us.
What?
Yeah.
So we're gonna look at that because we have 4 hours. That's my time. But I'm gonna pull that up real quick, because I didn't see that.
Yeah, it's the Twitter post. It's like the and the screenshots from there too.
With the dude on the phone.
Hold on, I'm gonna show you.
Oh, is it? Hold on. I think I got something here.
Yeah, it's the dude on the phone and the other ones, like all of that.
Yeah, so
that's
after
the Myron
this,
Rose shit.
After this, we out of here, right? So is it this here?
Yeah.
So we got is it one before this, or this is the first one?
There's one after that too.
Okay, so me calling the cops on niggas so that the police can kill y'all off faster. I think I seen this. I almost choked seeing this. Everything I say with my calls ends up with, and he's black. I have to make sure the police knows he's black. Hold on. They have the numbers so you can text now to contact the police. So I'll be like, I just want them to die. I don't want them alive to see the days there's more divested black women than mules. Okay? So for all of that, hold on, I'm at the full screen now. For all of that shit that these motherfuckers is talking about, we're the monsters, we're the abusers, blah, blah, blah. This is women mad that they can't get what they want from niggas, or they can't get the niggas they want. Understand, black women are in the habit of wishing for death on niggas when niggas don't give them what they want or give them the life that they want, etc., 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 or they say some shit to hurt their feelings. Okay? That's it, y'all. Online Simpin Incorporated. And we out this bitch.
Peace.
All right, hold on. Let me get that shit off of here.
Peace.
All right. Peace, everybody. See you next week. Black Messiah, where you at? Need you in this motherfucker. We got to talk. 100.